Oh, this fucker rolling 10.
Fuck you! Fuck you! What the fuck? What? Motherfucker!
Hey, can I buy with you?
Sure. Yes! Wait!
Hey guys, Brandon, aka Mel here, and today we're going to be doing a special tier list. We're going to be ranking all the Mario games, plus the spin-offs, and this is a tier list I have made. It took me so much work to do, so let's get started.
There are a lot of Mario games. This is I, Golden Yoshi Star 1, the host of said video. Hey, Drew.
Hey, Drew.
Hey. I wonder what my brother had to talk right then and there.
And by the way, I guess if you have the tier list in particular, Mel can probably send you stuff for the tier list.
I'm very forgetful. I think you've already learned that.
But yeah, let me tell you, Drew, I made this.
Wow, that's actually quite a lot of images.
There's 140 different games.
Yeah, I've definitely not played all of them.
Neither have I. I may be a big Mario fan, but I've not played a lot of Mario's games.
That makes sense. There's just so many.
What I have in particular is as you have the logo rank. I have S tier, which is basically the best of the best. A for amazing. B, so S is basically perfection. A is really good. B is not too bad, just good. C is okay. D is crap. And F is
F is F. It's garbage.
Yeah, it's a garbage. It's hot garbage, basically. That's the best. That's the best thing you probably could say. And then also, there's for me, I've other tier lists as well. Now you may not have this for you guys as well, but for me personally, plan to play are games that I do plan to play that will not give a rating. Those games will have a rating much later on in the future. Played a bit, but don't remember much. Like my memory of playing through the game is a bit fuzzy. Have never played before. Unknown if I will play, and probably won't play. Basically, if any of these games appears down below here, figure chance of me wanting to play them are pretty much slim.
Yeah. Kind of hope the one Mel made at least has never played, because I'm going to be putting a whole lot of stuff in there.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah.
And there goes my brother talking again. Where did I put my headphones at?
Yeah. I have my full list of games streamed on. I also have my tier list, which means I can easily look through the games that I've done, so that way things will be much easier for me to look through stuff.
Yeah.
Because most of these games, I'm definitely be rating them based on how much when I've streamed them. So there's gonna be a lot of that going on.
Yeah. By the way, I don't know if y'all seen it, but if y'all want to hoopah, feel free to ask me. I have 29 30 still as of now.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Well, I gotta make sure. Did you get any updates on your mod application in particular?
No, I think it might be though because of
Lucario hasn't.
Well, it doesn't say opened. It just says my name.
Well, it says Drew's application and is nowhere closed. Yeah, so only person left to actually give a request and see if they want to say yes or no for you is Lucario.
Yeah.
You can, and who knows? I can discuss with Lucario via group in particular, and ask him if he thinks he's fine with it. Yeah. I can ask him. I'll try to at least make sure things going on.
All right.
With how reliable you've been, of everything, I would say honestly you definitely do deserve that sort of role, right?
Yeah.
I do think you definitely deserve a roll. So, Mel, while I'm trying to set things up a little bit, so what are your predictions?
Well,
Obviously, you've seen some of my tier list, though, but you're curious for some of the games I've not played. Okay? Because, or more than likely, how many games...
hold on.
Yeah.
Can y'all still hear my brother? I have my headphones on.
Yeah,
Your
we
thing is
can
good.
still hear.
Oh, come. How? Okay. For a little while.
Okay.
I'll still be able to hear y'all, so just...
All right. So okay. Back to what we were saying. Okay.
So what is your prediction?
I expect like some goods, some bads.
Are there any games in particular you're going to think that's going to be like going to catch you off guard? Maybe?
Probably maybe some. Like only some. Like I don't really hate that many Mario games.
Yeah. There are some people that definitely feel like they do hate a lot of games. But there's not a lot. Like I know Lucario. Actually, is Lucario even going to be joining?
I messaged him. Hold on, let me pin him.
Yeah, you can ask him. If he doesn't join in, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm still gonna pin him. Yeah.
All right. So we'll get started. And by the way, Mel has actually created a very special playlist for us.
Yeah.
So
Well, thank you, Mel.
So we're gonna start off with some good background music. So, okay, Mel. So what's first?
What? We're gonna start with Donkey Kong.
You know what's really funny? I remember actually playing this game. I'm just gonna go ahead and actually probably have this on repeat, somewhat, but or actually loop the video for the moment. So I go to the next video in particular. But before it's just in the game, I remember going to Suburban Tap, putting the quarters in to actually play the game there. Like I remember doing that multiple times.
Yeah.
Like I have fond memories of it. Very simple. It's not great, but it is an arcade game, so I'm gonna give it kind of sort of a C. Actually, I'm gonna update my tier list a little bit. There's gonna be a tier list in between, specifically for some of these tiers, because some of these in particular I feel like can go both. So if any games that go in there is only kind of for this sort of reason alone, like that's how close they're like pretty much there. Like I wouldn't say they're good or bad. That's where I would put DDK game.
Okay. Yeah, like I think it's good. Like nothing too major. For it being like
it is the first.
It's
technically the first Mario game and first Donkey Kong game. If you really think about it.
Yeah. So if you think about it, Mario was created around the same time around Donkey Kong was created.
What about you, Drew?
Yeah, what's your thoughts, Drew?
I think it's okay. Like it's a good start to the Mario series. Far from being one of the best games, though. But in general, it's a decent enough start for an arcade game too.
This was one of the games. Definitely, it'd be hard to do an entire stream of the game because it's got one of those arcade endless things. But as a one-off video, I could definitely see it being a possibility.
Watching it, possibility. You still have Nintendo.
What'd you say?
You still have Nintendo Switch on.
There is actually another version of this game in particular I've actually played before. Not a lot though, but we'll discuss it when we get to that one. It is sort of a Donkey Kong spin-off, I believe. Yep. I don't know if you've got it though. Mario Donkey GBA. There's another Mario vs. Donkey Kong game though, but it's not really that. I mean, it's known, but it's not really as known.
Are you talking the Wii U?
No, not the Wii U. No, it's on the Game Boy Color.
Game Boy Color.
It's called. I think it's called Mario vs. Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
Let me find it first. No, Game Boy. It's not one of the toys, though. It's before the toys.
Yep.
I think it is Game Boy Color. No. It's an old game, though. Very old. It's not this game in particular, but it's a much different one. It's mostly black and white. It's
one of those ones.
It's hard to remember the exact name of it, but it is one of those games. We don't have to discuss it right now, but if you remind me, I can try to see if we can try to find it maybe.
Wait, you said black and white, right?
Yeah. Well, it's one of the older games because of how it is.
Oh yeah.
Or how about this? All Mario vs. Donkey Kong games. Or I think it might be called Donkey Kong. Yeah, I don't care. I don't give a shit about that. Blah blah. Mario Donkey Kong 2004, which I believe is... No, it's not. It's still the same fucking game.
What the?
I forget. Because... Okay, here we go. I think this might be it. Donkey Kong Game Boy, Donkey Kong 4. Because I know for a fact Donkey Kong Jr., Donkey Kong 3, different games, but I think Donkey Kong 4. I think, yes.
Oh, this one!
Yes.
This one.
Donkey Kong 94. It says that's the exact same opening thing as it was with the original, but it's much different. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. It is not... And technically, Donkey Kong Jr. and Donkey Kong 3 also kind of sort of count in a way.
Yep.
And here's the fun part. I've actually played all 3 of those games. All 4
Oh
games.
yeah, Donkey Kong Jr. is a sequel to the original Donkey Kong. Yeah. Yeah, like...
But yeah, if you want to add those on there, you can send me Discord, the PNGs in particular. We can add them or something.
Hold on, I'll do that real quick. Donkey Kong.
Because yeah, they're not easily known. They're all arcade games in particular. I have actually played before. I have played them before though, so yes, I do know of these games. And yes, all 3 of them were played on that same Suburban Tap game console, where you could play all 3. Yes, all 3 were played.
I have the image. I'm just gonna send it to you real quick.
Oh, I was actually downloading some images myself, but...
Oh, never mind. I already sent it to you. And I guess I also sent it to Drew.
Oh, yeah. Well, here we go. I got Donkey Kong 3.
There you go. Like, you got like...
I got it.
I'll send the other one to Drew as well.
Yep.
But yeah, it's interesting because you wouldn't really think of these games. Because in the early case though, you wouldn't, sure, you wouldn't remember them, but they are solid games in their own right.
Yeah. Like, it's a good starting point for, like, both
And
Mario
if you think
and
about it, Donkey Kong was technically Mario's first rival.
Yeah,
which also kind of parallels fairly well with his rivalry with DK in the movie. Right?
Exactly. Yeah. Like, for being Mario's first rival, actually, pretty good.
But I guess we'll discuss those games in particular. I'm going to go ahead and bring these 4 games up for the moment. Yeah. So, we can discuss them almost immediately. So, obviously, DK Jr., which is Donkey Kong 2, is slightly different. In this case, it's one of the only games it's also used as a focus point in a lot of the game theory videos, early ones, where Mario being mental.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm going to do. This game right here, Donkey Kong 94, plan to play. I do want to play this one. Donkey Kong Jr., it's alright. It's not really as good as the first one, but I think it's alright, so I think it goes here. Donkey Kong 3, I think actually is solid C, but it's actually kind of fun to, or actually, the first one is actually fun to play. With Donkey Kong 3, the gimmick how it is that you actually are not even Mario. You're actually Stanley, and your goal is to literally actually go and shoot gas up DK's butt to kind of sort of push him up to the beehive where he can get stung and, get hit. It is one of the weirder Mario games. Doesn't even feature Mario.
Yeah.
Like, I think actually, honestly, I could probably even show you actually some footage of DK. You know what? Of Donkey Kong 3. Like, here's some kind of footage of DK3 if you're curious.
Oh, is this DK3?
Yes, this is DK3. So if you think about it, this literally little gimmick is basically avoid having the fruit gets knocked away, all the while when actually taking away your flowers and stuff, all while shooting DK's. That's literally what you do in this game. It's just you shoot DK up the butt with gas. And as soon as DK gets hit up so high, he disappears, the bees fall down, different levels and stuff. And while all the while trying to make sure those flowers don't get taken away. But if you get hit, you pretty much die because.
Yeah, like.
Yes, next is Mario Bros.
Yes, this is the not Super Mario Bros. It's like the next arcade game.
That one I've also played. It's well, here's the thing. You want how I was able to play this game so easily? These games right here, Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Mario World, and Yoshi's Island. Because the Super Mario Advance Collection, basically, Super Mario Bros. USA, Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Mario World, and Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island, they all came with Game Boy Advance games, they also came with the other version of the game. You can play the classic Mario Bros.
Yeah.
It's an interesting idea they did, and actually, honestly, really good. And a lot of fun. As for the game itself, I think honestly it definitely deserves to be B to C rank, because when you understand the game though, it gets pretty fun, repetitive, and honestly a lot of these games are really not perfect. But this is actually probably the first chance to actually see Mario with technically Luigi.
Yeah.
But before Luigi actually was a clone.
Yeah.
And since
if you think about it, it's Luigi's first appearance.
And speaking of Super Mario Brothers, I've actually beaten the game. Not on stream though. I beat it, on my own 3DS, a separate thing, but this one honestly deserves to be in the same rank as well.
The first Super Mario Brothers game. The first introduction of Princess Peach and Bowser.
Yes.
Yep.
And Goomba number 47.
Yeah. Like this game kickstarted the actual Super Mario Bros. Franchise. Excuse me.
Is Drew still here?
Drew, you still here?
So So what do you think, Drew?
Drew?
Okay, so what's next?
Well, next is
The Lost Levels.
the Lost Levels. Ugh. I'm sorry. This is going. I'm sorry. I'm going to be here.
I've never played it before.
You probably don't want to. It's really challenging.
I probably won't play it. But honestly, but then again, I've never played before and probably won't play. I'll just put I've never played before, and then I'll move it to there.
I'm putting it in F tier. Like it was like, wasn't that good? Like,
I mean, or honestly, have I played it? I do not think I've actually played a game before. Honest to God, if I have played it before, it was so long ago I forgot about it. Okay, but I've never played it before. Regardless,
yeah,
it's one of those.
Mind you, it's the game that it's basically they cranked up the difficulty on this game.
Well, hey, people. Well, there we go. Smart Bros USA. Well, I guess that means there's our. Okay, so.
Here we go. We got Super Mario Bros. 2. The actual Super Mario Bros. 2.
I have played a bit of this game, but I don't remember much of it.
Yeah, like. Okay, it's good. Like. It's good for a sequel.
In fact, I think I choose one that having those. Actually, this tier list actually have two different things. One, I'm gonna show off the games that I've played and rated them. In particular, plan to play. But bottom part right here, any of the games I choose want to go over here. If plan to play will be on there, it'll be up top. Play a bit, don't very much. Anything I choose to want to play though will be up in the rows and let's play those. So anything I have like that will be sort of thing. But the way I see it though, this game itself is sort of like 3D World, but lesser.
Yeah.
But then again,
Like
this is also the earliest rendition of actually the characters actually having sort of unique abilities and stuff.
Yeah, like, if we didn't have this game, we wouldn't have Super Mario Bros. 3D World.
No, we might still have 3D World though.
Oh, yeah, we would still have it.
It's just this is one of the games in particular. It's like, I mean, technically have it in Ward, which if you really think about it, also had some level of fun.
Oh, and we cannot forget, this is the first game to introduce Birdo.
That is true.
Yeah.
Well, ready for next game?
Yep.
Yeah.
We're going to be tackling. Next we'll be tackling Super Mario Bros. 3.
Here's the thing. I actually streamed a bit of this game though. If I remember, played it with.
Yeah.
But when we played it, we had a lot of fun. Hey, Lucario.
Hey, Lucario.
Hey,
So I'm not gonna play it on plan to play though.
Like, I'm putting Super Mario Bros. 3 in A tier. Honestly, I really enjoyed this game.
However, I have actually beaten Super Mario Bros. 3. I think Super Mario Bros. 3 is a fun game, although I think I had to do quite a bit of save states for me. It was the same thing with Mario World as well.
So how are we doing this? Are we doing mainline games first, or?
Yes, mainline games first, then the spin-offs, and then everything else.
Yeah.
I don't feel bad about using...
You're gonna need... You're actually gonna need some things. So
I know Mel already sent me.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
send.
I already sent.
Oh no, I'm sending the card, the extra 3 that I mentioned.
Yeah. So yeah, we just got around to tackling Super Mario Bros. 3.
So, not that far.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually here. Like, I also played it with. Yeah.
Well,
I
no,
played
okay.
it before.
Well, I played it as well with him, but I've also played it alone. There's a big difference. You play it alone when you play it with someone else. There's a big difference.
Yeah, I can
There's
say
gonna
that.
be there's gonna be no bashing of any kind, unless we're talking about like a certain game that's really bad. No bashing people in this thing. But
It's honestly,
one thing I remember in particular is that the game itself is fairly difficult. It's actually kind of fun. But
Yeah.
when you have to play another friend, though, then now you have to actually work on not only kind of knowing how literally your items you get are not shared with your teammate, and you have to also make sure you actually work together in the levels. On some levels in particular, he might be better off suited on that one, we might be better off suited on other ones. It could also technically be a competition in its own right, trying to see who's the first person to beat the game, while basically trying to work together to beat the game. So basically, if one person dies, you can take that person's level. Obviously.
yeah.
So that's a little bit of fun. And I definitely want to play this game in particular for real. So that one's going to definitely be a plan to play.
Yeah.
Mm.
Next.
So, what do you guys?
Honestly, you can go ahead first, Mel.
Like, okay, my opinion on Super Mario Bros. 3 is here. I think this game is really fun. Like, I don't really.
Yeah, I gotta agree with Mel. A tier. It's one of my favorite. It's a classic, but there is something against it.
I would not even disagree with that sort of statement. At least one of the times I would not disagree. I mean, first off, let's think carefully. This is actually the first Mario game where Mario, when he gets hit by an enemy, doesn't lose his power up all the way to the bottom. He is.
That I was actually glad about.
Yeah.
I hated that.
That was always annoying. Like, imagine like you have your powerful fire flower, and all of a sudden you lose all that power in one hit. What's even worse than the original Mario Bros. Game, if you got another fire flower, you'd only get a mushroom sort of thing. So it was always like, I mean, but then again, it was very damaging. Plus, also it was early game.
Yep.
So next up is Super Mario Land, right?
Yep. Yeah.
I have never played it.
Never played it either.
I actually
I
have.
just recently beat it.
I actually beat this game. Now,
Me too.
definitely want to plan to play again, because plan to play. But if I had to rate this game in particular, I would say it's solid. It's still in the same rank as the B and C thing, because it's in the middle. But it is actually fun.
It introduced Rasta Land and Princess Daisy.
I honestly think, if anything, can you imagine if Nintendo released Super Mario Land 1 and 2 full HD remakes with the colors and everything, and re-released the games on like the Switch or Switch 2?
Honestly,
I mean, I don't mind.
Honestly, I'd buy it and try it out.
Yeah. I still physically own the game, actually.
So the games are relatively short, though, honestly, which means it probably wouldn't be easy to do.
I mean, it's on the Game Boy, and the Game Boy didn't have much space to begin with, so it makes sense
fair.
why it'd be short.
Oh, and look! We're going to be tackling...
The first game that Yoshi ever appeared in, Mario World.
Mario World.
I have also beat the game. I also have 100% in this game before. One of the most broken strategy for 100%ing the game, or should I say, beating every single level, not collecting all the coins. Blue
Fly
Yoshi.
through the very end with the Cape Feather.
Just
every time.
Blue Yoshi plus Cape Feather. I did not use the Cape Feather ability in Mario World. I legit didn't know how to do it at the time.
And I can think about it, this first introduced Yoshi. So if this game didn't exist,
So yes, definitely. If it didn't exist though, honestly, well, don't know what my OC would probably be.
Yeah.
It'd probably still be Mario or Luigi or something like that.
Yeah, like,
Man, Mario would have been really awkward though if you think about it. Imagine having all of us be the same, one trying to be the same character though.
yeah, like.
Imagine that sort of thing. Oh wow, that would be fun.
Yeah.
Cue all the drama.
Because you wouldn't know who was who. That's the main reason I did the, when I did the identity crisis thing with only dot me's. Nobody knew who was who, chaos ensues.
Yep. Well, yeah, I think this game is S tier for me because it's really fun. Like,
It's not A for me personally.
like the next game they introduced the Koopalings.
That is.
Yeah,
Well, that was the second game. Mario Bros. Was the first one. Marvel was second. So if you really think about it, it makes sense actually. Larry's actually the last Koopaling left. He's right before Bowser's Castle. He's the youngest though, and Bowser, being a doting father, wants to make sure that his youngest is closest to him. Right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. Why was Larry the first Koopaling to go up against you?
Oh yeah.
You must have a lot of trust in Lemmy and Wii U.
That's true. But also, the thing I also want to mention as well, since we're still in the Mario world, is Mario Bros. 3 and Mario World, and they'll definitely be the Nintendo Switch Online. Those are games definitely that I would definitely do a full-on Let's Play, play through all the games, going back and forth with another person. You know?
Yeah.
Like definitely, I mean, just like how I did once Mario Bros. 3 with Star, I would do it again with anybody in particular.
So you're saying would you do it with me?
Yeah. And heck, honestly, I would be Luigi, you'd be Mario. That'd be perfectly fine.
Yeah.
You know, I'd be fine with that sort of thing. Same goes with Star though. You know, if he was playing, I let him be Luigi and I'd be Mario.
Yeah.
This is one of I'd be perfectly fine with that.
Yeah. Oh, also, let's not forget this. The final boss of World is honestly one of my favorites, in my opinion.
It's actually it's honestly a very intense fight, even on the Game Boy, or should I say the SNES, or the Game Boy Advance, for the remake version. It's a solid final boss fight.
Yeah.
Does anyone else sometimes get... Was I the only person that actually got scared for the final fight?
Wait, you got scared of Bowser and his clown car?
It's mostly because how the clown car zoomed in right in front of the screen like that.
You know, I don't actually blame you for that. Like honestly, I could definitely see that being kind of terrifying, though.
Yeah.
I'll definitely give you that sort of thing. Oh wait, Mel, did you have the TTYD remake and Super Mario RPG remake?
Oh no, I didn't. Wait, do those count?
Oh, we're counting remixes.
I mean, to be honest, me and Mel probably both played through them. TTYD, there's not much difference. The only real difference.
I guess we could add them for the sake of the whole thing, because literally there's.
Like, I didn't think they would count because they're the same game.
Well, I played the original for some of these as well as the remake, so I think honestly we could add them. But if you haven't played the original, I would recommend at least playing the original for some of these in particular. So this is one of those I would say.
Yeah.
Honestly, as much as I want to kind of rag on some of the games in particular I do rag on, I do recommend at least you do try out the original one as well. Like for Mario World is definitely a worthwhile game to play. It's definitely worth it.
Yeah.
Seriously.
I played both on the Super Nintendo and NSO.
I've played a lot of Final Fantasy games on the original system, surprisingly.
What makes you think of, Mel?
What?
Do you know the whole classic? And you're patting the head of the dead person. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah, I know. I've seen that a lot of times on YouTube.
The Among Us one.
Oh.
Be confused.
Oh, hold on, let me see if I can find the GIF.
Now pass.
I'm surprised a lot of people I'm surprised no one's actually recommended Among Us for people to play. I get it'd be kind of tough on some people, but still it'd be fun.
I mean,
If we actually
used
get
to
enough.
play Minecraft back then, but we just stopped.
Look at stream chat. This is what I mean. See in stream chat. It's you're petting the head.
Yeah, I still feel like
Okay, Lucario. Okay, Lucario, you're a dog, right?
Yeah.
What do dogs love?
Pets.
Yes. And what is the hand doing?
Petting that girl.
Yes. Now you get the joke?
No.
I've also been in this game. I've not been in this game though, but I have actually played this before.
Also, if you think about it, this is Wario's first appearance.
That's true. Wario's first appearance as a villain. Same goes with Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
And now look at them.
Yeah,
They're still bad guys and good.
yeah.
Anti-hero.
Yeah. Well, DK's more of a hero in his own right, but he's not. But War is more of an anti-hero.
I actually really enjoyed it.
The one part I did find most annoying though was if you got a game over, all those coins would be lost and go all the way back and actually recollect them all again. It was always so tedious. But old games though, so let's just say old game issues. You know how it is.
Like,
But what do you guys think?
Never played it, so I don't really.
Yeah,
B tier.
never really played it.
I beat it, well, and I give it B tier. Plus, I actually like using the super player in this game.
It's one of the powers that I kind of never wish they actually kind of brought back though.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
it's really good.
it's one of those power-ups that only exists in one game.
Which power was it again?
Super Carrot. Basically allowed Mario to kind of sort of float across like levels and stuff.
Yeah.
Which if you think about it though, other layer power-ups actually kind of replaced it.
And now next is
Before.
the first 3D
I have
Mario
actually streamed this
Ah.
game. So
Multiple times.
Oh yeah.
Yep. The one game I got stuck in the basement.
game. I'm gonna say S tier. I actually like this one.
The base game alone, I'm gonna go based on my initial tier list rating, which actually was B tier. I think I remember. This is where I'd probably rate the game officially for me. So that's where I would. I'm gonna give sort of the fair rating in its own right. So definitely B. And I've already discussed my thoughts on the game somewhat. I believe I'd actually in my original first tier list video I did when I showed a bunch of games and stuff. Same one actually where I put a certain game actually in a B ranking when it was supposed to be a D ranking, but Mario 64 got a B when I did it. It's a solid game though. I do think honestly I enjoyed the game far more when it was a lot more multiplayer shenanigans. But the game alone, when it's just you by yourself, it's alright. But I definitely feel like honestly multiplayer and the different shenanigans we dealt with, as well as also the different ROMs and stuff, that's what made the game fun.
Yeah, like I can agree on that. Right, it's really fun. Like, this 3D Mario game is really good. Like, plus each star feels rewarding when you collect them.
Yeah, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that.
Yeah. So, what's your guys' thoughts on Mario 64?
I got stuck in the basement. I'm not lying.
Okay.
I could never get enough stars to actually get. I think I did once, but then I couldn't get past the 50-star door. It was pitiful.
You didn't know how to BLJ?
No, I
No,
tried
no.
so many times on
Don't
both
worry,
versions.
don't worry,
on every
Drew.
version.
Don't worry, Drew.
I got stuck.
Well, you can't do it in the Switch version, sadly.
Yeah.
No, I played
probably the
the
only
one that
person
could
that-
BLJ. I did because I have the Wii, and that version actually has the BLJ on it.
Go ahead, Lucario.
This game. If we're talking about the base game alone,
Yeah.
no, and not about SM62 or EX, I will give it an A rank for me.
Wait,
Like-
EX?
Co-op EX, no multiplayer online. What I was talking about.
Yeah.
But if we're talking about the base game alone, I will give it an A rank for me.
Yeah. I would say, you know what?
Sounds
Honestly,
fair.
yeah. It's a B rank alone for me, but with co-op, I would bring up to an A. So technically, Mario 64 probably deserves to go here. Because if you play it alone, it's a B. If I play it with friends, it's definitely an A. Depending on the game, and even the ROM hacks in particular where you get, which would all go between A to C, obviously.
Oh, Star Attack. Anyway.
Star Trek was
Yeah, like
also for the first 3D Bowser fight in general. I think honestly,
It's the weakest for me. I'm sorry.
yeah.
Is this the weakest? Yes, but with what they had at the time, it's impressive. You know, like if you can give Blaze credit for that. Like it's impressive for the weakest Bowser fight, but it's so impressive in its own right.
I mean,
Well, I guess the next
3D on a
Sunshine.
cartridge of all things.
Okay, so Mel, you're first with Sunshine.
We're not tackling Sunshine. Oh boy.
B rank for me as well.
Yeah, I'd say like low B rank.
I do agree with some of the flaws that Lucario has with the game. I would definitely agree with quite a few of them. Final area kind of being mid in particular. Final boss also mid as well. The Pachinko machine, the Lily Pad River.
Yeah, those levels.
But I think that's some of the few low points, but that's all the low points everybody talks about. High points being Yoshi, Flood. The voice acting is kind of funny though.
I didn't really I find it kind of dumb how tedious it is to have Yoshi in the game, to be honest. Especially you have to get to certain areas they can't touch water because, well, guess what? Yoshi's literally made out of paint in that game, so he can't touch water. So you got to do some weird platforming or have some type of patience just to get us to a specific location just to use Yoshi at.
Or you can be mean, actually glitch stuff out of bounds and have that have to do something like that, do some shenanigans like that.
Okay, I'm so shocked that you were able to do that.
I know, in both the original game and on the remake, like I didn't even do to get the whole Yoshi across the other side the legit way. I did it the more fun and glitchy way. Both original and the Switch version. That's actually even more impressive. You have to admit.
It's you.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's me. The one highlight I'll definitely give out Sunshine though. I don't actually add this tune in particular in his playlist though.
Oh, what tune?
Oh, you didn't.
No, I didn't.
No. It's the boss theme from Sunshine.
Oh,
The main boss
oh
theme.
yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah.
you
Let's talk about.
honestly for basically the boss theme you used with like King Boo, his introduction, Petey Piranha, his introduction, Gooper Blooper, his introduction, it works. I actually like the theme. I think honestly that's probably one thing I'd probably say puts above Sunshine. I mean 64. And since Sunshine also has a multiplayer thing, I think honestly
It does.
I want to definitely do that sort of thing. When Mel gets his computer working again, the three of us should do Super Mario Sunshine Online multiplayer.
Oh, definitely. Oh, I would totally be down.
Knowing how chaotic it would be, and if we also could, like,
He's suffering.
it'd be some hilarity though. Hilarity bad, right?
It's horribly bad with Mario.
We all know everything. All things are gonna go wrong.
Yeah, like once I got my computer fixed.
What do you think's not gone wrong? To be honest.
Yeah. So.
It's kind of this whole group's blood.
So I'm not gonna lie, I also got stuck on Sunshine because of the pure amount they gave me out of nowhere.
Pure amount of what?
Yeah.
Like the pure amount of exploration they give you at the beginning of the game overwhelmed me. Like the only thing I was able to figure out is how to do the first stage. I actually never got a handle of the controls. So sadly, the only boss I have beaten is the PD Piranha.
You know what's really funny though? When I first played Mario Sunshine though, I had no idea how to get across to actually fight PD Piranha. I did not know how I was supposed to get across the bridge. So like, I got stuck right there. I could do the first mission in Bianco Hills, but the second one, I would always get stuck there.
Wait, was this shown on stream or?
No, not on stream, no. This is actually back with me. This is actually Baby Yoshi Gold, okay? So young me.
So like elementary school.
Yeah, elementary, yeah. One of my old friends actually also wanted to actually kind of purchase / have me give this game to him, Sunshine. It was, thankfully, it never really happened. I said no multiple times, though. Not to only mention, also my parents all said no, because it was like, why would you give away a game to someone else, though?
Good. That's a good question.
Yeah. So New Super Mario Bros. DS is next, right?
Yep.
Oh, that's a game I actually beat for once.
Same as well.
Yeah.
And it's also one of the first DS games I played.
Honestly,
the 10 dogs for me, because parents. However, I did play New Super Mario Bros. DS and played through the first world back in 3rd grade, only didn't have my dad take my DS from me and punish me for not playing the 10 dogs, because obviously I wasn't supposed to. I was in 3rd grade though, and I was supposed to be playing educational games. I just wanted to play New Super Mario Bros. I just saw the game. Also, I remember also seeing kids in my elementary school playing through the game, and I actually would just sit there and watch them play.
Speaking at my elementary school, there used to be like a lot of kids that bring their DSs to school, and I just play with them all the time.
Yeah, that was literally actually how our Smash Club kind of began. Was over playing Smash Bros. For the 3DS though. It was always a big thing. Bring your 3DS to school. If you didn't have your 3DS to school though.
Mario Kart.
Well, it was also Mario Kart as well, but
here's the funny thing: I'm that kid right now with my Switch.
We're always the cool kid in the friend group. You brought your Switch though.
To be honest, I'm surprised more people didn't look at me.
For New Super Mario Bros. DS, although I did tease the one-time thing with Star, I do want to play through that whole co-op thing. That'll be a fun. And who knows? Let's say in a few years from now, we get this. If it ever comes back in again, beginning type of thing, I'll probably even just save this off to the side. That was a planned game to play. When I do it, unknown, but I can leave it sort of on the thing. But so it's planned to play.
This was really good. Like, I love this game. Like one of the first DS games I've ever played. Like,
yeah,
I really love it.
Yeah, for me, the main thing that got me into it was the blue shell. And I don't mean the Mario Kart one.
The blue shell power up.
Honestly,
it was very fun. Very fun to just roll around in a shell.
Honestly, when I first got this game, I didn't even know who Mario was at the time. When I first got this game. And then, like I was like, well, no, I was like 5. But
that's actually.
So you didn't know what you were looking at.
I mean, I know who Yoshi was though at the time. Like literally, first thing I called Yoshi when I saw him was the green guy with the big nose. I did not know his actual name, and I was like 4, 5. I was very young. Remember, my first Mario game was actually Mario Kart Double Dash. So I saw like all these characters, though. I had no idea who they were. I mean, besides, obviously, I probably could have figured out who Mario was. I mean, he's the mascot in particular. He's on the face of the game itself, so I would probably have figured that part out. But I would have no idea that his main rival was Bowser.
A giant turtle.
Yeah, I didn't know that when I was a kid. Well, I didn't know that until after I played another one of the Mario games, which ended up actually also being Mario World, Mario Bros. 3, as well as actually Mario Party 6, where Bowser made an appearance as the bad guy doing all different stuff. It's also kind of why I have more of a soft spot of DK being the supporting ally compared to Bowser being the sort of the big overarching bad. But we'll discuss the Mario parties later because that's gonna be a fun one to do.
Yeah.
I probably won't be around because I literally only played the first two and then Super.
So after DS is Galaxy.
Yeah, honestly, you already know my answer.
Share it.
Here.
Confession, I never beat the game. I got stuck with motion controls. It seems to be the controls that always screw me over, doesn't it?
This game is the best 3D Mario game ever made. Period.
True. At least you're better than her. At least you're better than Hurricane.
That is true. Hurricane's kind of, honestly, no offense, Hurricane's kind of a bitch.
I think I made it to at least the third Galaxy is the furthest I've ever made it.
That's still better than Hurricane.
I know. But then again, I have fond memories of also getting stuck on the very first stage, Good Egg Galaxy, getting stuck on the first planet. Like, I will admit that I struggled getting off the first planet in Mario Galaxy.
Oh, yeah, younger you.
Like, I did not know how to get off the first thing. Sure, I've mentioned
you are not alone.
But, at the very least, I've also been in the game 100% twice. With 2 varying levels of death montages. I think, if I remember correctly, the original video series I did, I died... How many times though? I don't remember.
I think it was... Wait, no. Why am I saying something?
I don't remember too much, but I think I died more times in the original than in the remake, because the remade version, which is the one with the All-Stars. But that version also being... I believe... It's okay, the original... There's also the one with, I remember... If Mel remembers the most infamous moment in my Mario Galaxy series. The trash bombing minigame.
Oh, that one, oh boy.
Trust me, the initial recording I did that took me 2.5 hours. I sped that video up to make it 20 minutes though, because, yes, it took me that freaking long.
To be honest, I was like that as well.
You wanna know the worst part about
it? My Wii.
For the case of 64, Sunshine, and Galaxy, when I played 3D All-Stars, all 3 games, I struggled at different parts. Like, obviously, in the original Sunshine thing, I beat the Pachinko first try, but struggled with the Lily Pad River. In the 3D All-Stars version, I struggled with the Pachinko machine, but the Lily Pad River I think I didn't do half bad though. I did fairly easily. With Galaxy, the trash bomb minigame was much easier the second time around than it was the first time around. So it was kind of sort of comical if you think about it. Like I also struggled with TikTok Clock in 64, but didn't have much of a difficulty before.
Yeah.
But then again, some of my stream recording was kind of lost your time, so I have no idea. And YouTube was not able to help me out in getting it back.
You sucked at the trash game. You probably sucked at the trash game, and so did I. We all 3 sucked at it.
But however, there's also Super Luigi Galaxy. I do want to copy Super Luigi Galaxy, or do Super Mario Galaxy multiplayer, knowing how chaotic it would be.
Yeah, once you get a computer, that also is a good idea to do. Like, I'm down.
So yeah, Sunshine and Galaxy when Mel's computer is working, put that as an option to have it be done. 3 of us. Right?
Yeah.
That'd be fun. That'd be work.
Yeah.
I'd probably pop in to say hi on the streams.
Yeah.
Maybe entertaining to watch
two
you three.
players only available right now. But
Well, okay. Well, who knows? If Galaxy comes up with the option to go for a third player, eventually they do something like a Toad, or like they did like something else. Right? Or heck, maybe they add Wario and Waluigi, something like that.
Yeah.
So, what is next?
The sequel, the Mario Galaxy.
Well,
What
yet
Super-
another game.
no, I thought New Super Mario Bros. Wii was next.
No, that's next after Galaxy 2.
Oh, I thought we did a release date.
Yet another game I have not played.
I remember saying Galaxy 2. I don't remember where I rated Galaxy 2. Shoot.
Like, would they also S tier? Like,
Oh yeah, I did rate Super
Same
Mario
game?
Bros. NES. I also rated it B2C.
it's really good.
Where did I rate Super Mario Galaxy 2?
I'd give it an A tier alongside with Galaxy 1.
I did. I rated it A tier as well. I think my biggest issue was probably Yoshi motion controls, though. That was the biggest complaint I had.
Okay, aside from that, Gold, you
Yeah.
gotta say,
Aside some
Galaxy-
minor issues here and there, I'd say both Galaxy 1 and Galaxy 2, like, if they released both those two in a collection, I would not complain. I would purchase the game and replay both Galaxy 1 and 2 again. Heck, honestly, if they released a Galaxy 1, Galaxy 2, and then released a Galaxy 3 on top of that, with it being a $60 price, maybe make it $70 or $80. I don't really care. I would purchase it. You know,
Like, I really would not care. I would give Nintendo my money. Nintendo, shut up and take my money.
yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Well, New Super Mario Bros. Wii is next. I think New Super Mario Bros. Wii also deserves to be in the same rating as well as a plan to play
Which one's the
stream.
high-
Okay, excluding my bad experiences with this game, mostly due to co-op, I do think this game was pretty fun overall.
Yeah. If I had to give this game a rating,
My only complaint is the co-op, and that's it.
I
Like,
think I do think
I just hate the fact that people could just pick you up and throw you around. I did not like that at all. It just makes it annoying for me.
I do kind of think the whole co-op thing actually makes the game even more fun. Like, when we get to another game, though, we'll discuss it. The reverse is going to be the case, and I think, honestly, I feel like it's sort of different. But, if I had to rate New Super Mario Bros. Wii, I might rate this game like a solid A rank, maybe an S rank.
like
Like,
me,
this-
I think the next rank. I love Wii.
B for me.
Yeah,
The
like,
co-op
like
brings
the
it
game.
down a bit for me.
like,
I
love
like
New
the
Super
game.
Mario Bros. Love New Super Mario Bros. Wii.
It's a part of the reason I actually like the original ones was all the chaos you can cause by throwing people off the cliffs.
yeah.
I hated that chaos. It annoyed the crap out of me.
Okay, Ricardo, I do agree that you can't get annoyed.
Yeah,
You're
it
good
can
on
get
that.
it can get annoying with certain people who actually go crazy a little bit. However, if you get the right group of friends, though, you can have some good co-op shenanigans, as well as also having ideas where maybe like use good teamwork. Like you see some of those fun little teamwork levels where a bunch of players are working together, or it's more like tool-assisted sort of like runs, right?
Like how we
good
do it in New Super Mario Bros. U.
Yes.
Another good example would be how some people hop on top of each other's heads for that cursed mystery box in 3D World.
Oh, that moment.
And those Toad houses, the puzzles to get power-ups, honestly, a really good idea.
Yeah, there actually it also has a little bit of teamwork though.
Yeah.
It's also kind of a guessing game as well.
In the car, your phone's
Yeah.
ringing.
I actually changed my ringtone, actually.
Oh fuck! No! Dang it!
No, my ringtone is the Luigi Division 3. 3 theme.
Oh. Dang it.
Control view, I should say.
Aw. That'd been funny. Okay, so 3D Land.
3D Land. This one's a good one. Like, possibly B tier.
I gave it an A. It's not horrible, but yeah,
It's my first 3DS game, but it's fine.
Yeah, A rank as well for me.
yeah. I think if the world had themes, it would have been ever so slightly better.
I thought I didn't have much of an issue with the game. Like, I hired the game not once, but twice. Once without streaming it, and then once when I was streaming it. I remember one time, and you can even ask some of my old friends, though, in particular about this, but I beat the final boss of Mario 3D Land, and then, well, one of my friends told me that to close out of the game, to skip the ending, like, end credits. And I did such that. You know what happened? You know what think that happened though?
You did not.
Yeah, you had to beat the boss again.
Yeah, I did beat the
Yes.
boss again.
Naive me.
I'm sure your friend trolled the crap out of you.
No, honestly, I would not complain about that, because honestly, that was still pretty funny. So honestly, I deserve being gullible enough to fall for that. I deserve that.
Plus 3D Land's final boss is probably one of the best ones they have.
Honestly,
with the whole chase sequence in reference to Donkey Kong.
it's honestly epic. I mean, it's honestly why I remember correctly the whole Bowser tier list that we did, which I believe also is a video in its own right. Which you probably could check maybe in the description down below. Maybe it's something like that. Maybe I can find a playlist. I'll actually find it.
Yeah.
So,
All right,
Mario
Bobbery,
Bros.
wake
2.
up.
And these are Mario Bros. 2. Actually, I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna be honest, with you guys. This is the game that came with my 3DS. Yeah, I got the New Super Mario Bros. 2 3DS. Honestly, yeah. So the game, after playing it, actually it's fine. Honestly, most because you can just speedrun it like.
Yeah, B rank as well for B rank for me as well. However, I would love I should have tried this game out with the co-op function. If I had known we could have done that.
I actually did that recently.
How is it?
It's fine.
Although I have played co-op before with a friend. And that's actually kind of fun though to play. But
My main problem with this is the whole camera thing. Like, I expected everyone each person to have their own screen.
no, you have to cash
No.
on the camera.
It did
Yeah.
not fit well, really. And New Super Mario Bros. Wii and U, hell, even Wonder did it better. But 2,
Yeah, like,
yeah,
honestly, actually, this is a game goal you could probably speedrun.
Is Mario Bros. 2?
Yeah, you can actually. Yeah, it's really easy to speedrun. Honestly, because like I said, I beat it in like a day or two.
That's a...
I mean, the game's not even that long.
No.
I know. You know,
I think the hardest part would be for speeding through would probably be maybe... I don't know. Maybe some of the late game levels in particular would be fairly tricky.
yeah. And the boss fight. There's a reason why this game isn't top tier for Wii. Basically, I feel like 2 borrowed from New Super Mario Bros. Wii final boss.
I could kind of see what you're coming through, but judging by how the final boss in 2 was like.
Yeah.
It was basically identical to Super Mario Bros. Wii, only instead it was a vertical auto scroller.
Yeah.
Still really good though.
Yeah.
So New Super Mario Bros. U. Well,
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be honest. This is honestly my favorite New Super Mario Bros. Game, to be completely honest.
Yeah.
So, as for me,
I played. There's also New Super Luigi U. and there's the deluxe version, which has Peach yet. But ignoring that aside, New Super Mario Bros. U, New Super Luigi U. I have not beaten New Super Luigi U. I actually got to World 7 Tower 1. But I did it all in one go. But New Super Mario Bros. U, I think is a solid game in its own right. It's not great, but I'll definitely plan on playing as a future stream game. Definitely.
You should probably do it with co-op, make it more interesting.
Yeah. But I need to be able to download New Super Mario Bros. U on the Wii U, or more than likely just download the Switch ROM version of the deluxe, because
yeah, it'd probably be better.
It's best to do it on the Switch, on the Wii U version, to be honest.
Actually, is it possible to do co-op on it?
yeah.
Yeah,
So basically, like
co-op is almost the exact same as Wii.
Okay. So basically, like how are we doing? Yeah, like this game, I think fun.
It's good, but it has its fair share of extremely annoying stages.
Yep, I give it a high B tier.
Well, honestly, the most memorable stage that I could think of is like that one level that the whole level is literally a painting, and that's in Soda Jungle in the haunted area.
Oh yeah. That was actually
I've
pretty cool.
never-
That was a pretty cool stage, though. I definitely will give you that. Even though
Yeah, the art for that stage was amazing.
you wonder like who actually designed that level, though. It's so out of place from the rest of the entire game, though. You know?
No, I've never. Yeah, I've actually never though beaten Flight of the Buzzy Beetles, the secret stage for Soda Jungle.
Honestly, I cheesed that level with the P acorn suit.
I just literally killed myself until Luigi could do it for me.
Hey, bro! Please do this level for me. Okay, Mario. What level is this? Oh, you have to actually climb. You have to jump on the backs of large buzzy beetles. I'll try to avoid falling to your death. Oh,
I think
okay.
I actually.
Can I have someone else do it? No, I need you. I trust you. You're gonna do it. Oh,
Honestly,
Mamma
I've
mia.
mapped out a way to beat that game really fast by only going to half the worlds. Beat the and you don't even have to beat half the worlds.
I know.
In fact, I think the only thing you gotta beat is
true.
7 and 8. You get the secret exit in the second stage. Just skip over to Soda Jungle, get the secret exit in Soda Jungle, and just skip to 7. And then from there, just beat the game normally.
There's also a secret exit in World 7 as well that takes you right to the castle.
Yeah. So, like, you can beat the game relatively
speedrunners
fast.
could easily beat the game less than 20 minutes.
I think that's the whole reason they did that, because they wanted it to be fun for normal people, and then, but for speedrunners, they wanted to give it away where they didn't have to use glitches. And I mean, hey, they did deliver.
There's really not much glitches that you could do in a 2D Mario game, really.
Yeah, besides one.
Let's not forget, this is the game where Bowser took over Peach's castle.
Not the first time.
I mean,
Honestly,
honestly,
the only new thing I saw Bowser do for the whole new series, just taking over Peach's castle.
It's not the first time.
I mean, hey, it's a smart idea though, because I mean, now
Yeah, but at the same time, it just feels like
reckless.
at the same time, it just feels like your generic Bowser's castle area.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
That's what it
I think
just
if they
feels
did-
like to me.
honestly, if they did the interior looking a lot more like Peach's castle in the background with like Bowser statues here and there, that would have been a much better touch.
Yeah. Honestly, I think they could have done it as well. Can you imagine they had done this though and had like a bunch of toads captured in different castles that were kept kidnapped by the Koopalings though. So whenever you actually go and defeat a Koopalings in their castle though, a couple toads would come out, reward you maybe with, like, cheers and stuff, and then you go ahead and go to the next, area.
Next world.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, and what they could have done too, if you beat the game early by only beating 7 and 8, they could have had it to where the Toads don't cheer as much, and they're kind of more like, what took you so long?
Yeah.
Hey Mario, what took you so long?
Like, or maybe the ending could be, depending on what you do, if you play the game normally, you get all the Toads that appear that were captured cheering you for saving the day. However, if you don't rescue a single Toad, or the Toads in the world, and you do the speedrun strat, you get basically sort of a not as really big cheer. Right?
Yeah, so it depends on how many worlds you beat.
Yeah. The less, so like worlds 3 and 4 could be split in particular, be the same thing. Right?
Yeah.
So 3D World's next. So.
3D World, oh!
I have so many fond memories.
Yeah, same.
Same.
Well,
Both playing the game casually alone, and also our little fun series that we did together.
And then hopefully if you guys do it again, I'll be able to join in this time after I buy the copy, because mine just went missing on a whim.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. 3D World also, let's not forget, plus Bowser's Fury.
Well, yeah. Well, Bowser's Fury. I'm gonna discuss Bowser's Fury separately. I'm gonna kind of play the Bowser's Fury officially, but 'cause I played it not as a sort of a joke thing I did, because that was all a joke one time I did play.
Yeah,
like if you remember when I did that. With the regular 3D World, I gave it A rank. The co-op honestly was fun. Adds a level. I mean, it had some pretty funny moments though, if you remember. Right.
Yeah.
As well as also Eevee also getting in a bubble nearly like every 5 seconds though.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that.
Eevee honestly doesn't seem like she wants to play at all, to be honest.
The worst part about it though is that literally, I think was most annoying part about it was having to go back through a lot of stages again, trying to find which levels we did not beat with all the characters though, and beat them all again.
I did not like that. Especially they did not fix that in the switchboard. Like,
Also, let's not mention the last level.
Oh gosh, Champions.
I have PTSD.
Yeah.
Yes, it took me and my brother having to team up to actually beat that end part with the dash panel.
I'm still trying to recover from.
I think the funniest part, in particular, was actually we got to the very end, the last section with the letters and stuff, and we ran out of time.
Yeah.
Like that was
happened.
actually pretty funny. Like
I was kind of pissed, to be honest.
I know, so was I. But you have to admit, it was actually hilarious. Like infuriating, but hilarious.
Yeah.
Like only me would be able to pull something like this off.
For me, it's an automatic S rank. Just too many fond memories of chaotic mess, but also being fun.
I do recommend this game.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I played it so much at this point, in most stages I can go off of memory and collect the stamp and 3 stars easily.
So yeah, all of you who's watching this, if you haven't played this game, play. Also, if you don't have a Wii U version, get the Switch version.
Yeah, like definitely play with your friends though. This is one thing that I definitely recommend playing with friends.
Honestly, the Switch version is a lot better with the increased speed. It's a lot more... Toad is even harder to control, but it's fun. And then the rest of the characters just get a nice speed buff.
Yeah. They also add some Odyssey controls to their moveset as well, which is a nice addition.
And also, question before we move, eventually, but
okay.
What characters do you usually like to play as, including Rosalina, like when you unlock her?
Well,
I mostly play as Toad most of the time, but I'll say Rosalina.
I'm Mario. I played Mario.
I was playing as Luigi. I think when we did it, Mel was Mario, I was Luigi, Eevee was Peach, and the car was Toad. And then when we got unlocked Rosalina, we all would switch back and forth who would be Rosalina in particular. Majority of the time it was usually me, because I think most stages...
Rosalina's just
it was either me or Lucario, which was between Rosalina and our characters, though. it was mainly help to make sure we got certain levels and complete them. Oh, Lucario, do you remember the one time, was that one stage where you did the whole leap of faith, trying to aim for the flagpole, and like we all got right to a bubble?
Wait. Oh, yeah, that one?
Funny enough, I actually did that because a friend of mine actually did that before when I first played with him. And when he did that, he landed on top of the flagpole when he did that. So I tried to copy him. I think I still have the clip saved.
That seems funny.
If he can do it, I can too. Misses.
Then again, he was playing as Mario and I was playing as Toad, and Toad has a weaker jump than Mario does. But
yeah.
Also, fun fact: each character has different falling times. Toad is actually the fastest one to fall because of his insane speed.
And Peach is the slowest because she can float, right?
Yes, and then Luigi's the second behind Peach, and then Mario and Rosalina have the same one.
Yeah.
Rosalina was slower than Peach.
Actually, Rosalina might have the same thing as Peach. I'm not sure.
I mean, Rosalina has also this double jump though, so.
Yeah.
So Odyssey.
Next, the latest 3D Mario game to this day.
I enjoyed 100%ing Odyssey. It was a fun time for me.
Yeah.
I don't think I 100% Odyssey though. I definitely did my best though, but I got kind of stuck on a few levels that were just a real pain in the ass. It's an A rank.
Did you get jump rope?
No, I don't remember where I got jump rope. I don't remember. It's been so long. I had to look through that entire series again. I don't even remember. But I think for me,
I gave in and did the glitch.
I tried doing the glitch. I couldn't figure out the glitch. If I really had to rate the game officially again, I think Odyssey, it's a good A, but I think really what for me would probably bring it down a little bit is mainly the whole online Mario 64 thing, where having the Odyssey controls, although it may have helped out in some cases for some characters, though it messes up with others. And I think Odyssey was kind of just, and I don't really care for the whole cap jump thing. Like, I think that's one gimmick. I think honestly, out of all the 3D Mario games, from the 3D camera, multiplayer, 64's, simple control scheme, punching kicks, Sunshine's Flood, Galaxy Spin and Luma and stuff, Galaxy 2 Yoshi, all the other fun stuff, I think the cap is the weakest gimmick out of any 3D Mario game.
Yeah, but also I'm gonna admit, traveling all across the world in the game was so fun.
Yeah, it's definitely fun. Like, that's definitely a big highlight. I just think that's only the weakest part for me is the whole cap. That's the weakest part.
You don't like possessing people, taking over enemies?
Oh. Well, no, the possession, the cap via possession part was fun. The cap via using it for movement and stuff, like the tricks and the more advanced stuff, that's the part I didn't really care for.
Huh.
Oh yeah, because is it because you can't deal with cap jumps that way?
It's not really just
other types of tricks.
A lot of tricks are so far advanced and confusing a little bit. Not to mention as well, like, I guess the reason why I have much more different opinion about Odyssey though is probably because of the Mario 64 Online, which I believe
that was Mario 64 Online, and that was a mod.
But basically the same controls though, because we use the same thing. But I think it was Zaratech, I think, where I think really the Odyssey controls really kind of became somewhat of an issue for me. Which is where the whole, like, it's not terrible. I just think Odyssey, is way too overhyped though for what it.
Yeah.
That's really because of the whole
jump up superstar.
Not that, but how the game is like how open it feels, how open it is.
I mean, it's open world though. And I do like
it's area based, not open world, but
it's open world in each area.
Yeah.
Although I honestly kind of prefer more structural, like, level based stuff, like a
Level
64
based
Sunshine,
64 stuff.
64 Sunshine, Galaxy,
With the
Galaxy
YouTube
2.
Music app, you can discover
Motherfucker.
World.
the remix.
Like I can understand that. Yeah.
Like, sure. You know what? You want to make it open world? Fine, do that. But having it be like have it be like, I mean, they do something like this, but have it structured sort of like thing, where maybe have to be like the important stars you can collect, right, or important moons, but have to be the option to go ahead and just run around. Sure, you're able to do that anyway in those games. If given a choice, though, I'm more likely to go back and replay Galaxy 1 and 2, or even actually 3D Land 3D World. Heck, even 64 and Sunshine, I'd go back and play those games again before I play Odyssey. Like, if given a choice. Even though Odyssey 64 and Sunshine are not as high, I would probably actually go back and replay Sunshine again over playing Odyssey. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now then.
Next, we're going to tackle the latest 2D game, Super Mario Bros. Wonder.
Are we forgetting what about Bowser's Fury? Or we're not?
Bowser's Fury cast sort of briefly discussed.
Well.
I find it. I'm Bowser's
A tier for me
Fury.
then. Now for Wonder.
Wonder. Honestly, this game is wonderful. Fun aside.
I gotta give it a high A tier with Lucario.
B.
It's good, but I do miss the chaoticness that it used to have.
Me, the one guy that doesn't miss it.
Honestly, I'm gonna be most unpopular opinions. I think obviously I'd be for Wonder, mainly kind of because honestly this game I think deserves DLC. The lack of bosses is definitely one big plan I have. I think honestly, everybody who bitched about the Koopalings not being recurring bosses in Mario games,
At least they did something different.
Deserve this game though. They deserve it because they got what they fucking asked for. And we got literally only 5 bosses in the entire fucking game. That's kind of pitiful when literally the classic Super Mario Bros. Game, the original one on the NES, had 8 bosses. Even though all of them in particular are very simple. But the fact of the matter is, a game as advanced as one that came out in 2023, right, has less bosses than the original Super Mario Bros. Game. That's kind of sad. 1 boss per world. At the very least, 1 boss per world. Heck, they could have some mid-bosses here and there. But, or some Wonder-themed bosses, you know, just for some more creativity. It felt lacking.
Yeah.
Dane Days being playable was kind of nice. However, I also think another complaint I had was Yoshi. Yoshi being made as the purely easy mode, not being able to actually sort of change it to where he could have a hard time, was annoying. It made certain stages much harder. But then we also have another third factor: multiplayer. If you're playing locally, it's one thing, it's perfectly fine. However, if you're playing online, this is where I think the card now probably will go reverse, because obviously the card does not like multiplayer with collision, correct?
Yes, for God's sake.
I'm the exact opposite. I think honestly collision would have actually made said game better. I think honestly Wonder, if they could fix one thing, make the online be similar to 3D World, or have the option to where private room you could have collision. If they did that, I think honestly Wonder would go from a B to an A instantly if they did that sort of fix. Purely for that reason alone. Anything else in particular, doing other stuff as well, like making Yoshi have an option where you can make it both easy and also hard, depending on how you want to play it. So Yoshi also could be shrunk, grown, be hit, die and stuff. Higher ranking as well. And if they had more bosses though, it would definitely go for a solid S rank. But since this is Nintendo really does DLC in general, I can honestly just say that Wonder's gonna definitely stay as a solid B rank.
Yeah. And now. Well then, next is. Oh boy, Lucario, you're gonna love what's next. Mario Maker.
Mario Maker 1, yay. I prefer Mario Maker 2, but yay.
Yeah, I agree as well. Mario Maker 2 is better, but definitely give credit though for Mario Maker 1. A rank for Mario Maker 1 and S rank for Mario Maker 2.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah,
I gave both of them S rank. I like both of them in their own way.
Both.
I think the only thing they could have done better with 2 is actually the amiibo outfits.
Mm-hmm.
True. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you that one. Honestly, if you ever make a good Mario Maker 3, I think Mario Maker 2 would probably go. I'll probably still stay as S rank though as well. Heck, Mario Maker 1 could probably be an S rank in its own right as well, because I do actually enjoy it. But I think honestly, it's A rank for me because I think S rank does. Mario Maker 2 does more stuff than Mario Maker 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that's all the mainline Mario. That's all the mainline games. Congratulations, we're done. All right, here we go.
No, Gold, we're not done yet.
Hold on, what's the last one?
Oh yeah, I think say best for last. Last will be ranking the Mario Party series.
What are your rankings?
Okay, the series I saved for last is the Mario Party series.
Oh lord. Okay. I'm just gonna kind of mute myself. I haven't played really any of the Mario Party games besides 1, 2, and then Super. But I never was a big fan of Mario Party compared to Mario Kart.
Yeah.
Fair.
So I'm just gonna mute myself. So I'll come back when the Mario Party series is over.
Well, we're doing Mario RPG first.
Oh, okay. Well, gladly, I will gladly help with those. Those are my favorite ones.
I didn't say we're doing it now. I said at the end of the series.
I am moving the Puzzle and Dragons game closer to like the other other Mario RPG games as well, because it is kind of an RPG in its own right. So let's start with first Mario RPG.
Yeah,
we can discuss the SNES version and also the Switch version as well. So we'll start with both.
I've never played the original. I only played the remake of this game.
I played both.
Me too.
Remake is S tier for me. I do find that everything that the original did, like obviously the item storage system in particular with the game is so much better. Like way better. Like they improved everything to the original game, and also the boss matches were a lot of fun. The cool X 3D intense fight, right? Yeah.
Originally, actually, I think it was a boss from Final Fantasy 2 or 4, depending on what you're looking at, funnily enough. The music that plays, I can confirm, is the boss music from Final Fantasy 4's main normal bosses.
Yeah, as for the original game itself, it is one of those weird things where I've had people actually kind of question why I put the original game lower than the remake, because they're both the same game with barely any changes though. But if you were to give an answer, and take the best answer I can kind of give, remake adds the boss rematches. The item storage system is way more cleaner and way better. Like Super Mario original game in particular, your item storage was so small and pitiful that like literally it was hard even to beat a lot of boss fights in particular, because you would have to almost spend so much time trying to have a bunch of like healing items and stuff. You know?
Yeah. I've played both versions, so I can definitely see where Gold's coming from here. The fact is, too, especially with them also eliminating the amount of armor and weapons you can hold on to, was definitely annoying.
Yeah. Like, you don't have much of a storage issue even in the remake, though. Like, even if you play on the easier difficulty, though, you have more storage you can use. And even the hard mode, or I guess normal difficulty of the game, storage is much better.
Yeah.
Paper Mario 64.
Yeah, the first of the Paper Mario.
Honestly,
I think it's alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I put a B tier.
A rank for me.
Yeah, I give it an A. It's not bad, but from someone playing a lot of Paper Mario, because what is it? I think the only one I actually have not played is Super Paper Mario. Yeah.
Honestly, the biggest thing I really say for Paper Mario 64 is that of the original trilogy. I think this is probably my favorite of the original trilogy of games. It's the best one of the original trilogy. Like the other games have some good stuff in particular, but it also has some issues in their own right. 64 has its own issues in its own right. Like it's not like my favorite Paper Mario game for obvious reasons, but I'll definitely give 64 credit for being the best of the classic games. TTYD.
Oh boy.
The fan base's favorite.
It's a B rank.
Don't get mad at me. I'm just gonna say S rank. I'm playing it right now as well.
Yeah.
Well, the original game for me is a B rank. Remake is plan to play.
Trust me, the remake is amazing with all the graphics and then a couple of extra super bosses.
I know about those. I do also kind of find like some of it being a bit of a
I definitely agree though.
I do kind of feel like the game itself is okay. I have issues in its own right. Like I was one of the main detractors for the TTYD remake. I was definitely one of the big detractors. I was like, no, I didn't want the remake to happen.
Who left?
About Lucario left.
Oh boy.
Like I did not want the remake to come out. Okay?
Okay.
I will admit.
Alright.
Granted, when the remake came out, though, I was also kind of hoping in particular the game would also be given a mid-remake, because it'd be one of those classic, you know what, you guys begged for TTYD so much, here, you can have the game. The exact same game ported with no changes at all. No, they actually did a really damn good job remaking the game. So,
for real.
I ate my hat.
You literally did. Yeah.
I remember when you first there. I was on one of the streams after it was announced, and you were like, "Please don't talk to me about it." But I guess after seeing a lot of the videos on it, you changed your mind about at least giving it a try.
Yeah.
Why'd everything go quiet?
Yeah, sorry.
I don't even know.
Like, yeah, this was me basically.
Hold on. Did you put something in stream chat? Welcome back, Lucario.
Welcome back.
And
Hey, basically discussing the TTYD remake a little bit, and how basically how like I wanted the game to be pretty much mid, and basically I have a sent a gift in the Discord server, which was basically just a guy eating his hat. Yeah, that was me. I will definitely admit, like, yes. So that's why the TTYD remake is on there. I've also played Color Smash there as well because honestly, fun to play and stream though, and we'll discuss those later on. So next up, Super Paper Mario.
My favorite in the trilogy. Well, I'll take that back. So my favorite the entire series in general.
It's a B for me.
Never played it. It's the only one of the Paper Mario games I've never played.
I think some stages, I feel like some of the game itself is pretty fun. I think post-game, honestly, is probably the weakest part of Super Paper Mario. Like, it's the weakest part. Like, once you beat the game, though, there's not much else you really can do or you want to do. Besides probably just restart the game again.
I mean, there's still
some in particular, but also
multiple. There's a lot of things that you can do actually.
Should do is kind of a crappy final secret boss though. And Ractel's probably the best boss you get post game because it's actually a rematch of the first fight, but much more epic, you know, and much harder. But as far as we should do, I mean, did I mention the whole Chugga Conroy clip of him just using Bowser Fire Breath and him literally just beating Shadoo without even moving?
Yeah. To be fair, I did the same thing.
Yeah. For a boss fight like that, it's kind of pathetic. Like, honestly, I'd say this though, but I think the biggest boss would have been much better instead of rematching and copying the heroes. Because they would have actually rematched and actually had you fight not only like a fake version of O-Chunks, but also me, Dimentio, Count Black, you know, like fake versions of the fake shadow versions of them, right? Word for bad though, that literally to the pot-type pit, you have to go through the entire area twice just to fight this boss that's actually kind of just really, really weak and pathetic. So it's one of those like high stakes area, but you get. I feel like honestly, like fighting, I don't know. Fighting through a gauntlet. Yeah, Bone wise, you go through a gauntlet of very tough enemies, and you get like, I don't know, Junior Troopa from 64 at the very end. Like you've gone through a gauntlet of powerful enemies, defeated foes, even super bosses that have been fought that come back to life just to fight you again, and you fight just Junior Troopa at the very end. That's kind of a letdown, right?
Yeah.
And next is, oh boy.
Sticker
Star
Star!
has a lot of stuff.
Sticker
He has a lot of
Star.
stuff.
B rank, this is actually where I get a lot of hate for in particular. It's like the 64, the TTYD, and Super Paper Mario are next to Sticker Star. So many people want this to be the ranking for Sticker Star.
I'll admit the game definitely has its flaws with the sticker system, but honestly, the story is good.
It's fine. Honestly, the only good level that I can remember is that mansion one in World 4.
Yeah, the Enigma Mansion.
Yeah.
Otherwise, but how can we forget about the best? How can we forget about the best thing sticker in the game?
The duckies.
That and the violin.
Oh yeah, the two
I
classics.
love the violin thing sticker. That and the squirt gun.
Okay, yeah. I think honestly that's one of the funniest parts about Sticker Star and Color
And
Splash.
the chicken, the turkey too.
Like they had good thing stickers.
Honestly, I think that'd be one of the things you gotta do though, would be to actually watch a video of every single thing sticker being done, and then do a tier list on that. Of this is thing stickers just based on.
And you can include the one
thing cards as well.
Yes.
And you can include the one from Color Splashes.
Yeah, because they're all slightly different though. Well, speaking of Color Splash though, obviously I'm not gonna rank Color Splash because I've barely played it.
I actually like Color Splash.
I know,
this may be odd to say this, but I like Color Splash more than Origami King.
I mean, Color Splash's biggest hype though is probably the boss music. For me.
Yeah, the boss music is amazing.
At least give Paper Mario that, because Paper Mario knows how to do their music.
Yeah, and not to mention as well, if you think about it, they could have easily gone for a lazy approach.
Mario Odyssey!
They could have given us. Well, not that though.
I like how we were just talking, and then Super Mario Odyssey is the next thing we hear.
Okay, no, so yeah, because here's what I think they could have done for Origami King, or not Color Splash though. Was they could have gotten lazy approach. They could have just done like a remake of one boss theme and had it for all 7 Koopalings. No, they went out of their way to give each Koopaling their own unique boss theme. Like, that's dedication. Even though it's Paper Mario standard, sure there's some misses like Larry's.
Cue the Larry lyrics video that he literally sounds like SpongeBob.
I think the funny part is actually it was supposed to be Lemmy's supposed to sound like SpongeBob, but not. They made it Larry's even funnier.
Yeah.
I think that's the only reason why actually Color Splash was not Larry's fight was not rated 1 star for me was because of the whole SpongeBob lyrics. Like that's the only reason why it was only rated 2 star.
Yeah.
With Odyssey,
For me personally,
I honestly, rank-wise, I actually give.
That's the for me.
Honestly, rank-wise, I give Color Splash F. It's just, I like everything about it. It was the first Paper Mario game I actually beat.
wait, S or F?
And I had fun. Huh?
S or F? I heard.
Oh, S. Yeah, like
Oh.
I give Color Splash S rank. It's easily one of my favorites. Like a lot of people hate on it, but I think collecting everything in Color
Color
Splash is fun.
Color Splash is not
And
as,
I'm
not as
watching
hated
all
as
the
Second
extras.
Star.
Here we go. Off the ring.
It's
I
not
mean-
as hated though.
No, it's time to raise
Yeah,
It's freedom life.
I think the coolest thing with Color Splash is after every time when you beat the stage, and then Paint Star brightens up another location.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It feels kind of level based though in its own right.
Yeah, people did not really like the whole level-based thing with Sticker Star and Color Splash. Then again, Super Paper Mario kind of did it as well.
But you'll
whole level thing.
see people bitching about it though.
Yeah.
So it's always like honestly kind of hypocrisy if you think about it. Because 64, TTYD, and Origami King are more open-ended a little bit, while the other 3 are level-based.
Well, I mean, what is it? Origami King isn't. Origami King is kind of strange. It's open world, but also it has a lot of places to explore.
Yeah. And I think of Origami King, honestly, S tier.
Oh, definitely. This game is
Yeah,
my
like
opinion.
It's an A for me.
Yeah,
It's S tier for
like
me, but I think out of all the Mario RPGs that I do play, I think, in my honest opinion, is not in the top 5 for me for S
you
tier
guys-
Mario RPGs.
I do have to say one thing though. Have you guys gone after this tragic death of Bobby? Have y'all ever gone to the Shogun Studio?
Yes. Yes.
I know.
Go
Where did
to
you
the-
have to bring it up?
Yes.
You go to the Shogun Studio and go take a picture. You actually see the ghost of Bobby. He never stopped following you.
Yeah.
Where did you have to bring it up? I'm so
Honestly,
grieving
you
over
know
it.
what I would have loved to would have done? And the other
I also like the
potential-
fact
Can you?
if Bobby didn't get blown up, Bobby could just stand there with you, and he also gets a little outfit for himself as well.
You know,
I like that little touch.
Can you imagine there be a moment in particular where, say, like it's a rare moment? Maybe, for instance, let's say, like in the case of Battle of like the Scissors, Olivia is close to like being cut in half by scissors, and all of a sudden the ghost spirit of Bobby appears and blows up just to sacrifice himself again, just to help kind of save Olivia. Like, just appears randomly, right? Like you get a brief moment of Bobby coming back, helping out, maybe even if anything, stun Scissors just enough to where Mario can help get ready to engage the guy in battle, as Olivia's supposed to about to be killed by Scissors, right?
Yeah, honestly, when the scissors came out and what they did to Bowser Jr. was dirty.
I know. Like if you think,
It
I think it's kind of those kind of funny though. Cause remember the first
Yeah,
thing
like-
we used actually to beat Bowser Jr.
Bowser Jr. comes out of nowhere. Hey, I'm here to help. Next thing you know, he's cut up into 6 pieces.
When was the first time?
I'm pretty sure that was a murder.
Wasn't the first time?
I believe.
Wasn't actually the first time he actually was ever cut into pieces though?
Sticker Star.
Remember my Thingless run? Use the damn sticker. No, that's Junior. Use the damn stickers. No.
The fact that there's literally like 4 different types of things, stickers that's related to scissors and Sticker
Didn't
Star.
Star draw that?
Draw what?
Didn't Star draw that sort of gag?
I don't remember.
Honestly, but okay, you can go ahead, Lucar. I'll let you finish.
I'm probably the old server. Might be on the older server though, because
Who do you think's more tragic, Olivia or Huey? you know, the ending.
Oh,
Ooh. Let's see. In Origami King, Olivia sacrificed herself, well, to save everyone. Because as you recall, Ollie folded Olivia to come to life, and Olivia said, "Make all the work that my brother did undone," and that includes Olivia.
And then
Huey, on the other hand, just goes away after he sucks up all the black paint out of Bowser's castle.
But you never know what it could have happened. Like he straight lied to Mario.
Yep.
In order to get him to leave. That like shows how attached Mario was to Huey. So in all honesty, it could be that the black paint, because you already seen what it did to him. It could have been the black paint slowly took a toll and actually killed him eventually.
Yeah, but in
You
the
never
end,
know.
Huey didn't really die.
Yeah, like,
no.
at the end of
If
the
you 100% the game, you could see Huey. You can see Huey falling down and jumping back to the Prisma Fountain.
Oh.
No, I think
Okay,
honestly.
well then yeah, it's definitely Olivia. We don't even count Kirsty because Mario just wished her back to life and she just left afterwards.
Yeah.
She just dipped as soon as she could.
Yeah.
I honestly think really. I'm trying to think. I think 60. What was the game in particular? No. I'm trying to think. Blah blah blah. My brain can't think for a moment. I'm trying to think really what to go for. Shit, I can't think. Sorry.
Yeah.
What we're going for again? Sorry.
What's next?
I'm trying to
Yeah,
find something
Let's
first.
see. If next is the party or sports titles, I literally have
No!
pretty much none.
Next, we're tackling the Mario and Luigi series.
Yes.
Oh, yet another thing I love.
But the thing that the music does not make much sense for using.
I know, seriously, just Mario Maker music starts playing.
We're just behind in the soundtrack. Okay?
Welcome back to Super Mario Maker. Welcome back to. Oh, shut up.
Alright, hold on. What music do you think would be the best?
Mario
Mario Luigi at least.
Mario RPG game. This is going down the line though, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
That's perfect.
The Mario and Luigi, the first one in the entry. Honestly,
Superstar Saga.
You know what else I think we should do?
I don't care what people say.
While you do this though, I'm gonna go and do something first. So.
I don't care what people say. It's
I'll discuss the game though first.
Okay. Honestly, good start to the Mario and Luigi series.
It's not my favorite hit in the series. Like, then again, it's the first one. So, I will say it's the most. I wish I know words, but
You should know words though.
yeah, I'm trying to look for the correct word.
Obviously, for me, it's a plan to play game. Same with all the original Bowser Inside Story game. Like, I have played them before. I've not beaten original Mario Star Saga, and I've also beaten Bowser Inside Story. But I do think both these games are fun. So that's all I'm gonna say about those games, just for the fairness. Okay. I'll leave official reviews later on when I do officially replay them again.
Yeah, I can't think of words, so I'm just gonna put it on C.
Yeah, I put it at a B here. The first one isn't bad, but I mean, it is the first one of the series, so it could have been a little better.
Okay, I give it a low A rating.
Up next is Partners in Time.
A game I have never played. I have desperately wanted to though. Except for the actual copies are $80 now.
Actually, yeah, I haven't played this one either. So
It's for me. It's an A for me. I think it's a good. My only complaint about this game is the bros attacks. How they're just items.
Yeah, I've heard about that. That's the one thing
I do not like the fact that they removed BP and just decided to make bros attack items.
Yeah, okay.
That's my only complaint. Otherwise, the game is pretty dark.
Yeah.
Is it as dark as Super Paper Mario? For me personally, I don't think it is. But, yeah.
I think honestly, Super Paper Mario. I think honestly, it's one thing I think would also be interesting to kind of figure out though. Is taking all the Paper Mario and all the Mario and Luigi games all together and looking at basically the dark moments in them and discussing them.
Like how Blumier's father are banished to Pawnee.
Yeah, like just full discussions.
Alright, guess it's time for Bowser's Inside Story, original.
Yeah. Obviously, for me, I think Bowser's Story is probably the original game is probably the weakest for me. However, this is only based on literal knowledge that I've had since I was young. So, only my issues with the Bowser's Story mainly span on a few minor details. Now, one thing I kind of wonder in particular, though, is that if the Japanese version of Bowser's Story has something different. Oh yeah, speaking of Superstar Saga, though, did you know that the Japanese version of Superstar Saga for Waffle's fight was actually supposed to use Calculator's theme, but the North American release they screwed up and they gave us Popple's theme instead?
I did not know that, but that's actually kind of funny to think about.
Yeah. So literally, a mistake that actually made by Nintendo released in North America. It was so minor though that not many people paid attention to it. It was kind of neat to figure out. I never even knew that.
oh, this is not good. I just realized something in game-wise would be horrible. I'm fighting a big R-bomb, and I'm looking in the crowd, and there's a bunch of more big R-bombs. What happens when this one blows up?
The entire arena goes destroyed, and you literally just crash the entire stage.
Probably.
Also, Bowser's Inside Story gets a high A rank, although it got S rank for one reason. I'll tell you the reason. The carrot minigame.
Yeah, that's actually fair.
When I played it, I
actually like the carrot minigame, actually.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually got stuck in Bowser's groin because I couldn't power him up to do the first giant fight. No lie, I actually got stuck there because I kept failing the minigame.
If I can find some of the specific boss fights in particular from the original game, my curiosity in particular is whether or not, like if the remake, or not the remake though, but the Japanese version of said game, if it's slightly different.
Should I be concerned? This guy's about to blow up.
Blow him up.
I can't. I have to use Vivian to hide or I'm just dead.
Do it, no fault. Nuke him, blow it up.
Yeah, Vivian. Oh crap! I'm screwed. I don't have any FP.
And my favorite game in the Mario Luigi series.
Dream Team.
Yeah.
Yes.
I got so lucky. Also, I gotta agree with Lucario. I find Dream Team to be my favorite.
I like Dream Team as well. Also, I can't find actually. Unfortunately, I'm trying to find moments of said Dark Star fight in like the Japanese version. There isn't really many Japanese versions of footage of the game though.
That's surprising.
So I was wondering if
I
was kind of wondering if there was actually any sort of moments like that. And Dream Team's also S tier. I think. Ignore the tutorials aside. I think it's S tier.
Yeah, like That's the only issue with Dream Team for me. It's kind of tutorial central, but honestly, if they remake the game and give it the treatment Brothership did for tutorials, it would be 10 times better.
It would, yeah.
Because the reason why I was kind of curious about that, though, is I'm kind of curious of whether or not the Japanese version of Boundside Story was slightly different. That's where my curiosity goes. Comes into line.
Yeah, like
because if Superstar Saga was a screw up in its own right, where certain music themes were changed, because think about it, part of the time was released early and had to be nerfed in the later games because it was so difficult, right?
Yeah.
So is say Boundside Story was the same thing as well.
Gosh, I level up. Have FP again.
yeah.
Oh, here we go. Found it. Oh, interesting. The Japanese version of Boundside Story came out February 11th, 2009, while US got the September 15th, 2009. Okay. So... Huh. I can't lower my opinion of Boundside Story even more. Because apparently if the Japanese version released only 3 bosses, never gave Fawful and the Darkstar boss theme, then released the North American version with no changes, with no issues with some of the stuff that people had, then people expect it to be the perfect game though. Yeah, no. Introducing Starlo, who I think I'm burnt overhated, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's only one reason people hate on Starlo, and that's because Starlo just roasts Luigi at any point she gets.
I know that's the reason. Like seriously, give Luigi some gosh darn respect.
Heck, even in Brothership, she does it a couple of times, but you can tell she definitely has more respect for Luigi at the very least.
That is great.
He's like, hey Luigi, go do this. He's like, wow Luigi, you couldn't do this one simple thing.
Skill issue. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, Starlo is giving Luigi the skill issue. That's why we
I also like the fact that Starlo in Paper Jam, Starlo mentioned the fact that Luigi had a whole year named after him.
I know. Oh, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, like
I actually kind of like that sort of touch. Like,
Yeah.
the whole conference
Yeah.
You wanna know
thing.
Also, you want to know something else I think I may have figured out?
What?
I think if they actually are doing a remake, I think the next one would be Dream Team, because if you pay attention to Brothership, there's so many Easter eggs to Dream Team compared to everything else.
And
a remake of
And Bowser's story as well, and a little
Partners
sprinkle
Time.
of Partners in Time.
it's Superstar Saga.
Yeah.
could
And
you
it's not
imagine?
anything for Paper Jam. Imagine a remake that actually remasters the first
If they-
4 or 5 Mario and Luigi games, or first 4 Mario and Luigi games at the very least. And let's just Paper Jam to get credit though. Let's say the first 4 games, because obviously Paper Jam is the weakest one for a lot of people.
Yeah,
first 4
plus
games
Paper
released
Jam
Right,
is
Brothership
actually
didn't even reference
collaboration.
Paper Jam at all. There's not even a single
Yeah,
leaf
but
about. There's not even a single leaf.
There's
reference about
only
Paper
one
Jam.
mention of it. I think the whole like being flat as paper.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
let's be
that was a
honest here,
Paper Mario thing that Snatlet mentioned. Yeah.
and to be honest, I think the only reason it didn't get referenced is because Paper Mario Team being kind of stingy. Because I think that's the whole reason Paper Jam didn't actually turn out with a good story. Because I mean, they could only go off of what the Paper Jam team told them. Paper Mario's team told them they can do. So they pretty much had to do it off Sticker Star, sadly.
Actually, didn't technically it wasn't there supposed to be an entirely different story based on how you go like in between the worlds, the world Luigi world, and the Paper Mario world, but they could have scrapped that. Like honestly, if they were remade Paper Jam, give us that sort of theme of an idea for a game. Like that'd be a pretty cool idea for what they could do.
They could just call it Paper Jam 2, and you want to know something they could do as a low thing?
Or no,
Not
not
Paper Jam 1.
No, not that. How about Mario and Luigi Worlds Collide? Basically, you play as Mario Luigi, Paper Mario, and Paper Luigi, where your main goal being switch between both the normal world and the paper world. The paper world would probably be classic 2D RPG, maybe slightly different style, and maybe the gameplay would be slightly altered a little bit, somewhat, but not too much. Not to make it too complicated though. And you get paper themed bosses in the paper world and real world themed bosses in the real world, maybe some shifts back and forth. Or maybe it's one of those things where maybe like get like a sort of like a Sonic Adventure type thing where you have like 2 separate games in one, where your goal might be like where maybe the classic Mario and Luigi get stuck to the Paper Mario world and Paper Mario stuck in the other world, dealing with the foes in both 3D and paper environments, trying to adapt to the certain gimmicks each world has. Right.
Yeah, they swap. The Bowser's try to swap Mario and Luigi on it. Like they could somehow come back. And here'd be the funniest thing: they do it on the game takes place on a bet that both Bowser's make, saying they can't take the other Mario and Luigi. So they switch the Mario Luigi's around, and they have to deal with each other's.
Oh yeah, maybe have it be like something. Maybe have it be like, or maybe have it be like they go for a simple bet though. However, it evolves in particular because both worlds were kind of separated. The third game, in particular, which would be sort of a 3-game thing, would have both worlds kind of colliding because literally their worlds are starting to merge. Because what Bowser and Paper Bowser didn't realize, though, is that because they did that, they released a powerful villain who would actually cause the end of both worlds by colliding them together. Something like that.
Yeah.
And speaking of the remakes of Mario Superstar Saga and Bowser's Inside Story, I think both are honestly A ranks in general. You know?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
As for Brothership.
Oh, you know what? We hope. Wait, no.
That's an easy dust for me.
That's for me as well.
We already tackled
Aww. No boss team.
We got sidetracked really easily during the...
I know, we get to that in a little bit. Yeah, S tier for me. Like, for the Mario RPG games, if you think about it, I have 5 Mario RPG games that are S tier. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5A, 1, 2, 3B, 0C, 0D, 0F, with only 4 RPG games that are really no rank. And mostly with Puzzle & Dragons as well, for Planet Stream as well, because I played all of these games in particular, and I want to replay them again, except for these 2, so I want to kind of give them sort of like better credit. And yes, there will definitely be a ranking video to rank all the Mario RPGs.
Yeah.
As soon as I play through them all. It's gonna be tough for me to decide which ones are the weakest.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, like...
You're playing through Brothership right now, aren't you, Mel?
Yeah, I am. And also, I'm going to open my genuine thoughts on the game. S tier. This game is like one of the best Mario and Luigi games ever made.
I know.
Seriously. Like, Acquire cooked with this. And then... And like, when they announced this game, I was not even expecting, like, Mario and Luigi to come back in such a great way.
Alright, what do you want to call it for the next game?
Yeah, and we're gonna be the other RPG, which is the Mario Rabbids series.
Kingdom Battle is Spark the 12. Kingdom Battle is S tier for me. Even the DK solo, I think, honestly. Like, I think Kingdom Battle...
I just never did the co-op challenges. I really want to do that.
I want to do that as well, but unfortunately it's hard to do. You can't do online. If you can do them online, it can be better. Like, in fact, literally, in terms of the Mario games in particular, I think these games all right here, in the RPG remake, put Origami King in 6th place, basically, in terms of Mario RPG games. Yeah, like, Brothership knocked Origami King out of the top 5.
And for Sparks of Hope?
Well, if I can find the DLC, it's a B. If I separate the DLC alone, it's the game's an A. So, it's kind of one of those games I would say goes right between the A and B, because if I count the DLC, it goes down to B, because literally the first DLC is just garbage, which is why it doesn't keep the A rank. Even though the DLCs are much better, it's that first one that kind of sort of ruins it.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like there's a reason why that Ubisoft made it optional to even purchase the first DLC, which I see why.
I kind of wish that I would have known that, or at least I didn't. But then again, if you get the Golden Collection, you kind of get stuck with it anyway. So.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I kind of think really it should never have added it in the first place. Like, honestly, they could have added sort of a special sub-arc that featured Rabbid Kong, Yoshi, Bowser Jr., and the characters actually were sort of scrapped, like sort of a rejected collection where maybe you do certain stages, though, with these characters, though. The forgotten ones.
Yeah, but understandably, they went to a Rayman route, which made sense because
the Rayman route was probably the best. It was the best
Rabbids came from Rayman.
The best side story was actually the Rayman. Best part of the entirety of this game was probably the Rayman one. Like, it was better than the base game itself. I would have to give. That sort of thing.
And guess what's next?
Luigi's Mansion.
We're into the Luigi's Mansion series.
Well, okay. I'm gonna go kind of a speed run through all 3 games.
I've never played the original Luigi's Mansion. I played the remake.
Alright, speed run done.
And I didn't like it. I mean, the game is fun in co-op in the remake. But...
The original.
The original game is the weakest one for me. Dark Moon was the best, and Elm 3 is fun.
Elm 3, it's like an A for me for Elm 3.
Yeah. Same with me as well. I think honestly the big issue with Elm 3 though is the fact that refighting bosses requires you to play through the entire game again. Like, that's annoying.
Same with the first game as well.
Like, Dark Moon definitely does boss refights much better.
Because Dark Moon did the whole level-based structure.
Yeah. Like, but Elm 3 could have done something kind of similar though. Had an option where you guys could have used a simulator and had you refight the bosses again. Right?
Even Luigi's Mansion 3DS gave you the ability to refight bosses as well, even in hard mode.
Yeah. Like,
and that's only exclusive to the 3DS version.
Honestly, Elm 3, there would have been smart though, was have it be like at a certain point in time you're playing through the game, EGAD says, "Hey Luigi, Sonny, I got something special for you. Here, check this out." On the virtual boot, you can go ahead and see this little thing known actually as refighting ghosts, refighting bosses, refighting tough ghosts, stuff like this. Well, I went ahead and actually studied your poltergeist and studied different ghosts, how their fights are, and I said I go ahead and actually refight these guys again. Maybe get some nice, rewards and stuff. And all the bosses would be slightly different and slightly harder. You know? They'd be the exact same fights, the exact same themes and stuff, but they all would be harder to have, they'd have no healing. Maybe have a little special boss rush, where you'll just beat all the bosses. Like a time trial. Like, boss rush time trial type of thing. Like, every single boss would be slightly...
something that Kirby does.
Yes. With King Boo being the last foe we face off against, though, at the very end, but it would be a much harder fight for King Boo instead of the original fight. Right.
And Luigi's Mansion 3, I really enjoy it.
Oh, that's all the Luigi's Mansion games.
So Luigi's Mansion 4 comes out.
Next we're gonna do a game we'll practically go your stream this game.
Hey, Rank.
Yeah, you streamed Dance Dance Revolution Mario Maker.
It was a joke series that I did. It was also when I was home alone, so I did it at the time.
You literally were home alone when your parents were in their town.
I've never played it. I actually never knew this game existed until Gold told me.
Yeah. Also, the way you can only play it is if you get the dance pad.
You can use the controller though. It's just more fun to do the dance pad though, because literally the dance pad. It's more fun to do the dance pad though. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I don't have a GameCube.
Yeah, there's no Double Dash doesn't have a remake, but I don't think it really just needs a remake.
Yeah, but you're missing out if you haven't played Double Dash.
I want to, but the GameCube and the game is too expensive.
Yeah.
That's fair. So first off, we have Hotel Mario.
Hey, yeah, that. I have not played.
So, like, nice of the princess to let us rank all these games, eh, Luigi?
Which made lots of spaghetti.
Yeah, this is, like... Okay.
Here's something funny I actually told my friend about. What is it? I'm pretty much trying to become a game designer, and I told him if I make a game, I'm gonna make him say that line. That's gonna be his reference.
Lots of spaghetti.
I hope you brought lots of spaghetti. That's gonna be his line he says in the game, no matter what. The world ending. Hope you brought lots of spaghetti. He's about to die. I hope you brought lots of spaghetti. That's all he says.
Like, seriously, this one's gonna get, like... Okay, I'm only putting there because of the meme. Like, seriously. You know how many names there are because of this game?
Yeah.
Like, it's mostly recognizable because of the clip.
Yeah. I mean...
Did you bring it? No. This is. That's when I heard that. Wow, that's really dark.
Right. Mario's Pinball Land.
Have not played.
Never played.
I don't remember this game.
Nintendo, please put this on Nintendo Switch Online so I can play it.
And now we have Super Princess Peach.
Yep.
Oh yeah, the Princess Peach games.
Never played.
Never played the first one. I actually have the second one. I have not played it much.
Time frame.
I played. It's a B tier. Also, actually, in this game, the roles are reversed. Mario needs to.
I like the idea. Honestly,
Yeah.
this was probably the best Peach game ever made.
Yeah. Like, it's sad about the sequel.
I will say never played, but honestly, the first Princess Peach games, from what I've seen, it does look really good, and it seems like a really cool concept.
Heck, there also was hidden like moments on often actually could have the Koopas would have been fought. But they have even something that have sprites in particular.
That is quite unique. That would have been really cool.
But instead, Katie Piranha, Blooper Blooper, and King Boo. That's actually the bosses in the areas.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm about to take on Cortez. How fast do you think I can stomp him by using Power Lift?
Who?
Cortez. You know, the pirate guy.
Yeah, well, remember, these are 3 phases though.
Yeah, I do know 3 phases. I really hope the powered lifting can carry over into 3 stages, and if I one-shot the first stage, he's just doomed. Especially because I'm powerlifting with Baby Yoshi, and you know how much damage he can deal with his ground pound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, showtime.
Next, we have showtime. We all know Gold Star.
It's mid. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, I'm gonna say mid.
C tier.
This is a game, honestly, I'd say I recommend you actually emulate.
It's just such a mid game. It's not bad. It's not good. What's with the victory?
Somebody died.
Hey.
Somebody dies. That's all you hear.
The the soundtrack is congratulating us for putting Princess Peach Showtime in a low tier.
Yep.
Somebody died, and it wasn't. Motherfucker.
All right.
Motherfucker.
Well,
I hate these two ads.
Oh, look, it's Peacock.
No one cares.
I do honestly think. You have to admit one thing, though. Mario Luigi does makes this Bowser one of the best themes whenever he's coming.
Yeah. Definitely. Like, that's why I chose it.
I mean, you know what I mean, right? Like whenever he's arriving, like.
well, I already beat up Cortez once.
Why do you think I chose it for the soundtrack? Because it's intimidating. Like, seriously, it makes Bowser intimidating.
I know.
Yeah, like you hear this music, and you're like,
Okay. I've seen also a Mario Brothers ship actually mod that actually gives Bowser's theme a remix of the Bowser themes from the other games, though. Like a remix of it.
Oh, yeah.
Including in Bowser's own boss theme, as well as also Zocket. So I sent you Lucario in the group chat.
I've seen it already.
What do you think of that?
I've seen it a long time ago, but it's really good.
I know. So, up next is the Fat Man, right?
yeah, it's all his games.
Well,
Yeah,
I've never played any of his games. Reclusa theme.
Yeah. We're gonna begin with Wario Land 1.
let's find Mario. Oh wait, so it looks like those Mario Kart music next.
Dolphin
So-
Shoals.
I forgot to add him. Oh.
Do you want to add them maybe? Or you want to do Mario Kart?
Just give me a sec.
Well, here, yeah, give me a sec though.
Alright, I'll just
I'll
do
play
Wario.
some Luigi's Mansion music.
Ooh. Actually, why don't we do the Luigi's Mansion quick?
I just realized Mario Party 10 is not on this list.
Yeah, it is. Wait,
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
it
is.
Trust me, I've seen all of them.
wait.
Nothing beats the Luigi's Mansion 2 intro music.
Oh shit! Wait, you're actually kind of right. Oh shit. Quick, no. Let's go.
Okay, I need to find something quick.
Also,
Don't talk with your mouth full, dude.
No, thank you.
I don't know what we're talking about.
Well, how about...
Was that a cookie? No. You know, monkey.
Well, Cortez is dead.
You know, monkey keeps cookies up in the top shelf.
Dang, Cortez gave me 30
Cookies, you say? We can just go over there to steal all these cookies.
Yeah, Lucario hears cookies, he's like, oh no, you're fine.
Nah, I need all those cookies in my life.
Lucario when he goes, Lucario is the one that sells them Oreos. They're on the top shelf. Lucario 5 minutes later.
No!
Doing a full split.
No, we're not going to tell him where they are.
Too bad, I already know where they are.
Mario, why do you think I booked you a therapy session? You need to work out this problem you have.
Car's like, who cares? I'll get with them anyway. Car does a full split.
No, seriously, Mario, you have a problem. You need help.
Hey, these Oreos keeps my transformation that bag. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, that's turn the car from being a Lucario into a Were-Cario.
Oh, yes. Okay. And, okay, I'm getting from all the games. I'm just going to pick one thing from each game.
Thank you, Walmart, for a picture of Mario Kart 10.
Yeah, go to really play these games.
Mario Kart 10 I could probably play. It would be hard to do solo stuff.
I mean,
Like,
other party
at
game.
one point, weren't you going to play the Wario Land series on October?
Yes. if I ever do that Wartober, it'll be probably the 1 year I probably don't play horror games.
Yeah.
It might be one of those like weird like sort of twists in particular where it's like, wait a minute. Oh Mel, you can send me which one's
No, it's getting updated in the I'm updating the list. Here.
Oh no, I meant like for the music as well. Like did you get other games that we missed though?
Yeah, I'm adding it to the list. You want me to resend you the
Here, I'll send the group thing so everybody has the
I'll resend you the list.
Okay, I'm sending the group thing. I'm sending the Mario Party 10, and then for Drew as well, I'm sending Mario Party 10 as well for him to have it.
Okay. Yeah, also God, I'm resending you the playlist. It's updated.
Okay.
There you go.
I remember someone actually drew my OC, but as Bowser once.
I thought they'll probably do a little more Wario themes though, because there's a lot of Wario games though. I guess we do Mario Kart first, and then we do the other non-Mario games. Because there's a lot of Wario games you could probably do. So okay, well let's go on to the Mario Party, okay?
Oh, wait, you want to rank the Mario parties now? Okay.
Well, let's do Mario Kart first.
Yeah,
Oh,
Mario Kart.
it'll update. It'll update anyway. So if you want to add more Mario parties, though.
Yep.
If you want to update for more Wario themes, though, you can. I'm gonna add.
Oh, you know what? Oh, wow, I need to do the WarioWare.
Yeah. No. Also for Wario Land 4, you know what we need to add. You know what you need to add.
What?
Oh shit.
Well,
I don't know.
Unfortunately, this is the end of the road for me.
Alright, well, if you want to finish the rest of the tier list, you can on your own time.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
Yep. Thanks for tuning in.
College!
Aha.
So yeah, I need to do... Okay, first is WarioWare Inc.
Yeah. But you know which Wario theme song you should probably add.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what theme you're talking about, so...
Mel, I'll give you a hint.
Okay.
Hold on.
Hurry up, will you?
There's your hint.
Here's my... Wait, hold on. Where's the hint?
The hint is.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Think of how fast he's going.
Oh god.
Here's a second hint.
TikTok. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think I might know what it is.
Yes. It's best in Wario Land 4. There's your third hint. There's the final one.
Okay.
Oh, starting with Mario Kart though. Oh, well. We discuss Nez Mario Kart first, what we're doing right now, because it's very easy to do.
Let's see.
I played a bit of this game. I know I would definitely
Yeah,
play this game again on the SNES on Switch Online though. I think honestly this is probably the weakest Mario Kart game, but it's honestly it's a C. But I've never played it. I want to kind of at least play it, at least stream it at least once. But I have actually played a bit of it.
I'm gonna be honest, it's a C for me also. It's just good.
C is D though, if I really had to give it a choice.
Also, this is like the only Mario Kart game where Bowser drinks champagne.
Hey Drew.
Hey Drew.
Zayla, the list kind of updates a little bit. I'll update as well.
Hey, so my phone died.
Oh, woof.
Yeah, I had to put it on charger and wait. I think I might just go though, so I can actually let this thing charge up. Because I do need it tomorrow.
Alright.
Plus, like the second half of games anyways, I really have not played any sports or Mario parties.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay.
Alright, by the way, where did Lucario go?
He left as well. School.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's another reason, because I actually have to go to bed in like 30 minutes, because I have school tomorrow.
That's fine.
I'm just glad this is my last year of core classes, and I'm done, and I'm technically done with school as a junior.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
So
next was Mario Kart 64.
Later.
Honestly, I'm going to be honest. Mario Kart 64, honestly, a little better.
Yeah, I like Mario Kart 64 as well, but I've not played enough to really kind of give a good rating of it.
Yeah.
But I do want to replay it again. Like, as a matter of fact, though,
I love.
like, I'll definitely.
I love the game.
Like, honestly, think. Wait, no, wait.
Like,
Was it that one Mario Kart 64 thing that we had Star or the car came up with that was like multiple?
Oh yeah.
But
so you can honestly.
Well, regardless though, we'll put Mario Kart 64 on its own sort of level, its own right. All right.
Yeah, like. Yeah.
But plan to play it, plan to stream. So yeah.
Yeah.
I give it an extreme.
I'm super sure we'll all
I give it
as well.
Like.
Wario Stadium, and you can skip half the track. The glory days of not having checkpoints.
Plus, yeah, they replaced Koopa Troopa and DK Jr. with Wario and Donkey Kong, which I think are a good thing.
But made sense though.
Yeah. Also for tracks, I think on this game, I'm a fan of Royal Raceway.
Really good.
Yeah. Like, what are your favorite tracks in this game?
Mario Kart 64.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, honestly, I don't know.
Yeah. Like, yeah.
I'll probably think about it.
Oh yeah,
though. I want to play the game again normally.
And next,
Honestly, the first Mario Kart games I'm not gonna rate them directly though, because I want to play them again, at least more modernized. Fairness.
yeah. Okay, we're gonna be doing next is Mario Kart Super Circuit.
Yeah.
Honestly, this one gets a C rank. Okay, reasons this game feels a little bit slippery.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Plus, yeah, there isn't really much going through with this game compared to other entries.
I don't think it's
Oh,
about.
and yeah, like I can't like this game is slippery. Like, not the greatest handheld Mario Kart game.
Yeah.
Like, you can agree.
No. But also, I do kind of find it funny how I cheat the multiplayer. You could all everybody be a Yoshi. First instance of different color Yoshis in Mario Kart, or Mario Kart 8. Like,
Oh yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah. Well, there's not much to say about this, so Next Mario Kart game. Oh, boy, Gold. You've been waiting for this. It's Double Dash.
It needs to be a tier list above for S tier.
Yeah, honestly, Double Dash, to be honest, Double Dash is really amazing.
I think really even there's really no even the flaws that the game has are still really good. Though doesn't really affect the game itself.
Yeah, like it's game good S tier. Like the double up gimmick is really good.
Yes. And in fact, each character has their own sort of special item. This is a game, honestly, that if it got remade, I think it would even be better.
Yeah, like
this is definitely deserving of a remake. Or not a remake, though, but a remastered edition of it, keeping the same sort of theme. You don't do, like, very similar gimmick how it is in Double Dash. Like, don't change anything new. Same 16 courses, all re-released HD with a couple more cups that are all original tracks. No remake tracks, like none, except for the original 16. All Cup Tour is now even higher as well. More character team combinations, more special items, more chaos. Kingdom and Peter Pan are not together, they're now separate with their own combinations and special items as well. And it's just full-on pure chaos.
Yeah.
You know? With also an option actually to turn off the ability for everybody having a special item where everybody gets to get any item. You know, within reason.
Yeah.
Turns easy could be either be included or not be included. So Mario Kart DS is next. Now I skipped DS as well because I wanted to replay. Like, obviously, Mario Kart 64, Super Circuit, and Mario Kart DS. I want to replay these games again with fresh eyes. But when I did play these games, Mario Kart DS with me was probably one of the weakest Mario Kart games in terms of the after post Double Dash. I think my big issue for me was mainly drifting. Knowing how drifting works in Mario Kart DS, you can understand why I have that sort of statement with the game.
Yeah, honestly, this is the first Mario Kart game I ever played.
I still have fond memories of Mario Kart DS though. I think honestly, like just a lot of the tracks in Mario Kart DS for me are just not as memorable. They're only memorable for me because they were re-released in later games.
Yeah.
It's like otherwise, I probably would have forgotten like some games had some of these courses though.
And this is why I like Waluigi Pinball, mostly because the memories I had playing DS.
Waluigi Pinball is a good course. I think honestly, I'll definitely still stand by my stance that the Switch version is the weakest version because it feels like they didn't change anything at all. Like the one from Mario Kart 7 is better because at least they made it look. They slightly changed things a little bit. Like, you can be fair with that, right?
Yeah.
Like, I like Waluigi Pinball as much as the next guy, but that is just something I would say is my only complaint, is that it doesn't feel like they didn't really go with the anti-gravity even more. Like, they could have done more with it. They didn't.
Yeah.
It was also kind of why I think, honestly, the Waluigi Pinball was released too early. Like, flip that course with, I think, Daisy Circuit for Mario Kart Wii, and I think, honestly, Waluigi Pinball would have been given, hands down, a massive glow-up.
Yeah.
Like, I may have not been my favorite course in particular for Mario Kart DS, because I do like other courses much better, but it would have definitely have been a favorite in the remake. But also not to mention as well, I do think honestly, the DS courses you got in Mario Kart 7 are all hits. Like they're all good courses though. Like, not gonna lie.
Yeah. Well, next is Mario Kart Wii, and I gotta say, oh my gosh, I love Wii!
Wii is actually an A rank for me. Excluding the Funky Kong issues in its own right. If I exclude Funky Kong issues in its own right, the game is A. It was only kind of really... Honestly, I think it was TWD, you know, the guy who's known for his Mario Kart Wii videos, who went way so much with the whole Funky Kong stuff, and like literally all of his videos would focus on him playing as Funky Kong just to win. Like, probably actually made Mario Kart Wii even better with the custom tracks though, was literally, you know, PK Sparks, who would go and choose different combinations that his viewers would give him. Granted, I feel like honestly the combination might have also been rigged in its own right to be picked, but the fact that they had different combinations, that there's a chance that maybe their combination could be picked by PK to be used, was impressive. And plus, due to how he played them, he played it a different way. He always made it fair. It was never the same cart twice. It was always either a cart or a bike. And in his later seasons, though, he would go and use actually mods and stuff, which actually was a lot of fun, adding custom custom music packs. That was actually why I actually wanted to do a custom music pack myself, though, was that when I had it finished, though, I would try to send it and see if I could get him actually to use my music pack.
Oh yeah, speaking of that, how could we forget about the mod?
The mods? Yeah, I think
mods,
CTGP, I think CTGP, honestly, for me, goes way above, like, it deserves more of a praise. CTGP, honestly, I think deserves S tier, because I think the tracks are a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Right?
Plus, it's like really fun to like have your textures on.
Yeah. Even without textures on, they're still a lot of fun.
Yeah. Like for me, when I play CTGP, I don't like just use the textures you made.
But yeah, it's definitely a worthwhile experience. I definitely recommend if you do get Mario Kart Wii, if you can mod it, get the Custom Track Grand Prix. If I can do it on the Wii via Dolphin emulator, then I would. Unfortunately, it does not work with Dolphin.
Yeah.
At least the textures though, because apparently it's Mario Kart 7.
Yeah. Mario Kart 7.
I played Mario Kart 7 before. We played it once. It's A.
At least I haven't played it, but I plan on to. Even though you thought I played it.
I honestly, I still kind of wonder if maybe it might have been some sort of weird moment, because like it felt like you didn't play the game with us, but it was like. We gotta go back and rewatch that stream though and see what.
Oh yeah, I'll rewatch that.
Yeah, because if somehow in particular it was one of those weird mishaps though, because imagine if somehow in particular it was one of those moments where maybe you did play the game, but you borrowed it from a friend.
Yeah, like
is that a possibility though?
No, that's not a possibility because I don't remember doing that.
Well, we only played Mario Kart 7 once though, to be honest. So let's be fair on that front. We only played it once.
And I think I can't really play it because I'm more you should be dead. Well, anyway, yeah.
Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, obviously, I think.
Yeah.
Well, Mario Kart 8 I rated differently than.
Okay. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, like.
And regular Mario Kart 8 though in its own right, because it doesn't deserve. Well, here's the deal. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Where is this game? Where the fuck is it? Okay, here we go. Found it. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe has an A rank, while Mario Kart 8, I believe, has a B. So, with that in regards, I'm putting an A rank, but Mario Kart 8 is a B. So technically,
fun game. Also all the fun memories I've had playing Deluxe with you guys. But this is the game we play like a lot. Yeah. And but next is it's Tor.
I played a bit of Tor.
Yeah, me too. fine. I'm gonna put in C.
You know, if you've also played regular Mario Kart 8, you can add the list, add the picture as well, because
Like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna count these. Like, it was like the same game.
well, no, I got Mario Kart 8 4, I got Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, so it was one of those type of things for me. So I'm gonna add on to there as well. As for Mario Kart Tour, I think honestly the game is actually okay. I think I'm gonna give it actually kind of a B as well.
Yeah.
I do honestly think actually a lot of the tracks that came out in Tour are way better in Deluxe than they are in Tour itself.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's probably the best part about the Booster Course Pass was that a lot of the Tour tracks that are, like, I never played Mario Kart Tour with any music on. So, obviously, I got entirely different sort of themes involved with it.
Also, the way you have to earn characters.
Well, before it used to be a gacha system, and they got rid of it, and I think Tour's now just on its legs in particular.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I click that. Oh. So what's next? Turn Mario. So what's next at their Mario Kart Tour? Mario Kart Crossroads. I'm just kidding. The game's not out yet.
No, we're not there yet, Gold.
I'm just kidding. Okay, so what's next?
Let's see.
Well, next is Mario Party, right?
Yeah. Mario Party. Oh boy, after all the crazy shenanigans
From
we got
last
up
year.
to. Yeah.
Well, you know what? I guess it's good.
It's good of a ranking them like.
Oh, here we go. Here's what we can do. We can go back to previous Mario themes though. After doing more stuff in particular.
Yeah, like Mario Party 1.
Okay.
Like, I'm gonna be.
So, Mario Party 1 is a B. We're playing with the friends though. It was a lot of fun. But I honestly think really what made it much better is us doing it with all the dice blocks active. We did them all off because I remember it was Glock's idea. But
Yeah.
I bet you many Mario Party 1's boards would be rated slightly higher if we had gone using all the items, ice in particular. Imagine all the chaos that would have happened though. Right?
Yeah.
Unpredictability.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Plus dice and minus dice. Like, do you think maybe I would have won all those boards I did when it would happen though? Because honestly, who knows what could happen though? I could have been hit with a last turn warp though, and lose chance to even get the star though.
Yeah, like probably yeah.
Or I guess or maybe Star gets a slow dice and he gets screwed over, or Block gets a fast dice and it helps him out to a star. Or maybe you all of a sudden get to hit him instantly, get him like how you get the hidden block boo, which like different stuff, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Like, yeah. Next is sequel.
Mario Party 2. No, I rated Mario Party 2 when I played it once before a B. I don't think honestly it's all greedy games. It's a B, but I honestly think really this is a game that honestly goes between B and A. Like this is one of the games that definitely goes in that sort of boat.
Thing. Like it's a low A rank, mostly because of the introduced costumes.
Yeah.
Like the costumes.
I think one thing I feel like honestly it's a bit of an issue though is that skeleton keys are a big problem, because if you do get one, though, you have no way to get rid of it unless you run into a skeleton key door. Where if you get that one board, that one like Seaside Beach Bowl Galaxy board, custom board we did, if you remember right.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Where we couldn't get rid of our item, though. That was fun. It was a game of, it was a game of literally just shuffling the keys around. So, Mario Party 3. Honestly,
I'm gonna be honest.
B.
I'm gonna be honest. I kind of have a soft spot for Mario Party 3.
As much as though this is actually Star's favorite Mario game in particular, so definitely no effect is gonna be for him. He would put it as an S tier for obvious reasons, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time as well, I do think honestly the game does deserve. It has some flaws I don't care for. I think the action time is a neat touch in some boards, but in other boards it becomes an absolute pain. Some boards I think honestly the action time is just like Woody Woods does the action time perfectly. Same with Spiny Desert. While other boards, it is just frustrating. Waluigi's Island or Waluigi's Island, the Snowman board, Chilly Waters, and Creepy Caverns, though, right? That's what I mentioned. Creepy Caverns, Waluigi's Island, and Chilly Waters. They have them that are honestly not the best. And then we have Deep Bloober Sea. I think honestly, I think Deep Bloober Sea is probably the one board I think where the action times was probably the worst. Was because literally, for some reason, though, it seems like everybody I knew was always getting the right combination of where you're going to go, which put them right to the boo, which meant literally they would instantly steal coins or a star from someone. Either random, it usually ended up being me. Right.
Yeah.
Which meant literally, it was like, it was kind of annoying though, because it felt like honestly, it was everybody was doing most of the time. Because literally, Block and Star were two people who actually did that the most, if I recall correctly, being launched back there.
Oh yeah.
Literally, I think literally whenever I got landed on those spaces, though, I was always launched, I think, downward or to the right, or the other direction. No, they were launched to the far right. Same with you, though. I think, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Also, let's not forget this is where my hidden block streak began.
No, that's true. You and Block.
Yeah.
Or me basically coming in the rear.
Yeah. Well, next is Mario Party Advance.
Mario Party Advance?
Yeah.
Where's Mario Party Advance? Oh, I found it. Wait, Mario Party Advance? I've played before, but I'm also gonna do a replay thing again.
Yeah, like
I'm gonna do the same thing as with the other Mario Party games, except for Top 100. Except for Top 100, though. Top 100, honestly, is F tier. Like...
Yeah, like...
Or, actually, because I never really truly played it in particular. Probably won't play. Top 100.
Yep.
Alright.
Next is Mario Party 4. This game, I'm gonna be honest, this one's an A rank. Like,
B rank.
I mostly have a soft spot for 4.
This is probably in the one Mario Party that when you played with us that we actually won the most.
Yeah, it's that reason.
I mean, but then again, didn't Star and Luck help you out on one board?
Yeah.
And another board, you and I did sort of a trial run with said game. Won the boards though. Honestly, I still think, I kind of sort of threw Bowser's Gnarly Party. Because yes, I kid you not, my last turn move would have pissed off Glock and Star, and possibly even Lucario as well. Probably even you as well. Because trust me, my move, because truthfully, and Mel, you probably could have seen what move would have happened though, what would have happened in particular, because I gambled a little bit. But I would have I would have stolen the win in one of two ways. One, I roll a 9 after I switch with you. Not only I steal a star from someone else, I win because I have more stars than you. 2, I steal your star but don't roll a 9, and I steal your star basically from you, making it to where basically I steal your win. Even if you have a bonus star. 3, none of that happens though, and I swap with you. I don't steal your star, I don't make it there. That was kind of the outcome that happened though.
Yeah.
And honestly, Mel, you can sort of see, like, literally I could have done that. And if it had been anyone else, if it had been Star or Glock, or even Lucario, and I swapped with them last turn, I would have done that. I would have gone for the most optimal outcome. Because it was you, I chose not to. Like, I literally chose not to actually steal your star. Which is actually kind of why, like, if you were to think about it though, why it was a problem real. And the only reason why I did that though is because I didn't want to have my star get stolen via random, even though more than likely you probably would have chosen Glock or Star to steal their stars, right? But yeah, for me, it was one of those kind of sort of last minute attempts though, where it's like I wasn't gonna take any chances. So you understand why I made that sort of desperate move.
Yeah, I can kind of understand that.
Though if we replay the board again, we did it again in that same position though, I'd probably do this. I'd probably do my initial first turn move again, which means I would probably not go as the same thing as I did before. So you would not get sort of the same outcome. I would definitely not go easy.
Yeah.
Which is fair, right, Mel? Like fair of me not going easy.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I'm just saying, kind of letting you know, like I knew definitely what I was doing.
Yeah.
And this is called being the Prince of Mario Party for a reason.
Yeah. So
you gotta know your enemies, know your allies.
Yep. Okay, next is Mario Party 5.
Well, Mario Party 5 was a B, although I honestly think Mario Party 5 should go to an A. I think from where I rated games on the tier on my initial tier list though, I rated it as a B, but I also think honestly it should go up to an A. So I think honestly I'm gonna update that tier list though.
Yeah, I'm putting it at a B.
I'm moving Mario Party 5 to A. Oh. I'm moving Mario Party 5 to A though.
Okay.
So Mario Party 5 has been updated a little bit.
Yep, it's
Mario Party 6 and 7. I think honestly, I don't think they changed much at all. You already know my opinion on those games as a whole.
Oh yeah, they're your favorite.
Yeah.
Well, and I understand why they're your favorite. You grew up with the game.
Yes. Which is also kind of why, honestly, me winning, I think, most of Mario Party 6 and 7's boards makes sense. Like, I grew up with the games, though. I knew them the best. Heck, honestly, I even beat Glock in a tie on board of Mario Party 6. And I even actually limited myself. Like, I gave myself a handicap on fair square. Because if I had actually played normally, Glock never would have won. I would have dominated the board. To the point where, honestly, where Glock would have probably bitched about me and probably gone for the whole fancy territory. He would make the whole territory like first place. Like his whole rule in particular from he made about people wanting to take people's spaces if they have a 2-star lead in first place. How you try to change the rules? Like
yeah,
like obvious stuff like that. Like that's actually why I purposely chose myself to doing only red orbs, because red orbs cannot be taken by another player. So literally, I had no territory at all. It added some
I'm like, those two, at least I understood why you were winning. It's like, you grew up with the game, so you have more experience.
I also think out of all the Mario Party games, I think honestly I deserve to have probably one in particular. I think I should have won at least one game of 8 legitimately and not had the whole Tycoon Town victory. That's probably the only thing I think honestly that's the weakest part was 8's win was kind of mid. And speaking of 8,
oh boy,
it's a B.
And you already know me. I have history with this game, so it's getting high.
It's a B for me.
Yeah. Like, I have history with 8, just like how you have history with 6 and 7.
Honestly, oddly enough in particular, I'm kind of surprised you never won a single board in Mario Party 8.
I'm surprised I would have won Bowser's Warped Orbit.
How the car not...
Seriously, I would have won that.
Well, the car managed to get some magic luck though. But also Buckle's good with 8 as well, so he is also...
Yep. Like, it's gonna be a high A tier. Well, I'm not putting... Well, some of the motor controls can be annoying at times. I'm looking at you, balance board minigames. You know the tilt rope minigame? That one.
Yeah. Not for 9.
Yeah, 9. Do you have the car you were enjoying?
Hey. Car here, if this were the Cario, it'd be this. Ew.
Yeah, that's him.
This is the Car's tier. This would be Mario Party 9. But honestly, A rank for me is actually pretty good for Mario Party 9 if you think about it.
Yeah, like, it's not a bad game. Like, it's not a terrible game as most people think it is.
And it's actually when I actually played the game alone.
Yeah.
If you remember, we on Mario Party 9.
Oh yeah, that's right, I remember that. Oh yeah, it's a series where Eevee was going to make thumbnails for the series, but he never did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never did though, but that doesn't really matter. I'm not gonna get annoyed about that. Like, it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, it doesn't matter anymore. Like, 9 is good. What I played a little bit through it, and it's actually quite fun. Especially the story mode.
Yeah, the story mode is fun. Like, yeah.
Yeah. Like, I personally had fun with story mode.
It's simple though. It's not even that complicated though.
Yeah, it's not that complicated. You're just trying to get a whole lot of mini stuff. You need forward so you can go to the next one. Next. Next is Mario Party DS.
I went ahead and kind of Mario Party DS. I like Mario Party DS. I like Mario Party DS, but I want to also replay the game again, which is why I'm actually not putting a ranking under it. Okay.
Yeah, it gets a C tier.
I'm gonna replay Mario Party DS again. Maybe you can do like sort of a live stream of it. Maybe play the story mode to figure out how to do the story mode and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, be prepared. Be prepared for when you do story mode.
I beat story mode before. Like Mario Party,
Yeah,
I play a lot of Mario Party DS.
I know, but
just emulating or probably it officially would be much different.
You're gonna have to deal with that first boss.
Brawl Plant?
Yeah, you know how annoying that one is.
I know how annoying Brawl Plant was. I mean, I did a Mario Party ranking video, remember? Brawl Plant was rated relatively low. Like, literally the first 3 bosses were rated low on that tier list.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So yeah, a lot of the Mario Party games I mentioned on there. So the games that I plan to play are currently... It's currently a fairly big list though, and very few games that are not on there.
Yeah.
So, next up is Mario Party 10.
Yeah, this one I haven't played, but I want to play it.
I have played Mario Party 10 before. I've never streamed it before, and honestly, I do kind of want to stream. I honestly want to get. You know what? In case Mario Party 10 is join the. Where I lost it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. It joins the play stream.
Yeah, mine too.
And if everybody's asking in particular, yes, these are also based heavily, and make sure you understand though that all these games that pop up right here are spoilers for future games that could probably happen in the near future.
Yeah. Definitely.
So what's next?
Next is Mario Party Island Tour, which I actually got for Christmas.
I've played Island Tour. I do actually like. I think Island Tour is actually an underappreciated game.
Honestly, I think it's good. No offense to the boss. I just think it's fine.
It's underappreciated. Honestly, it's a game that honestly deserves more praise because so much of the game itself was given so much flack. I think honestly it deserves more praise.
Yeah, so like it was good. It was still good, so I'm giving it a B tier. I put it a little bit.
Same with Star Rush.
Yeah.
Like obviously, Top 100 is the only one number I was going to say. Top 100 is probably the only bad Mario Party game. This is coming from a guy who likes the boards.
Okay, what? I have the game. I got this game for Christmas, but I haven't even played it yet.
Normally I would say wouldn't recommend you play it, but honestly, you know what? I think for me not playing the game is probably funnier because it's like the classic Gold Nut doesn't like this one Mario Party game, so it's like the only one I think honestly deserves to have its own thing. Who knows? And maybe I might play it as well, but the problem is though, it's so short. It's just the story mode, doing all the minigames and stuff, and that's it.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, next is
Super Mario
Top
Party.
100. Wait,
well, Top 100 I discussed though. But I'll let you discuss Top 100.
Okay, I'm just gonna put that one in. Maybe probably not played. I probably will play it. I probably won't play it. But yeah, okay, Super Mario Party.
B.
Yeah.
B. However, I will definitely give him credit for one thing. Bowser and Mario high-fiving each other. Like, you have to admit, the fact that arch rivals can just high-five each other.
Yeah. Okay, this gets a high C tier. Reasons?
Like,
okay, you can only play this game with Joy-Cons.
Yeah.
Like, and if you have Joy-Con drift, it's a problem.
Like, it gets like this, basically. See right?
Yeah.
Like, this is just so random. Like, doesn't make much sense at all. But yet, you can have Mario and Bowser high-five each other. It's funny.
Yeah, and yeah, you remember our brutal Super Mario Party series where I got Joy-Con drift.
Like, Super Mario Party has a lot of fun in particular, but I think honestly it's one of those. Like, it's so simple, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
And honestly, literally even having Bowser do his whole stuff a little bit in particular, it's actually kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
And seeing Bowser work together as Bowser his own son, like, this is definitely one of those games I think deserves that level of, like, praise. And now Superstars.
Oh! Did I? Oh, did I even put the game? Did I even put the game on the list?
Did you?
I didn't put the game on the list. Hold on, I'll find it.
Oh, fuck.
Give me a sec.
I don't even see Jamboree either. Hold on.
No,
Oh,
no,
no, I see Jamboree. Never mind. I'm blind.
Here. Yeah, I got an image of Superstars. I'm just gonna
Send it.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you.
So did you update, the music playlist though, or something?
Oh yeah. Also, that Wario theme, was it called "Hurry Up"?
Yes. That's why.
I knew it.
You got it. You know what you get?
What?
This.
I'm gonna send you this. Okay, here.
You get this. Meh.
Oh yeah, go here. Here's the image. Like Superstars. I'm going to be honest. This is like. This one's good.
Superstars are rated A. I think honestly the boards that actually they brought back were improved upon. Like every single board was improved upon.
Yeah, like definitely.
Even if the weakest board for me is still Peach's birthday cake in particular, I still think honestly they are still solid boards.
Yeah, like
that's the reason why I honestly kind of preferred Bowser Land to Horror Land in Mario Party 2. Just to avoid duplicates though.
Yeah. Like, yeah, like.
It's not endless. It's not an extended version. It's an extended version, Mel. You got an you had 1 hour version, Mel. How long was going for?
Okay. I thought I checked them all. I thought I said it didn't say that long.
That's actually kind of funny. Was this music? How long is this music going though? I was like, holy shit, this music's going so long.
I thought I selected not the extended version playlist. What the heck?
That's kind of funny though. And Jamboree for me is a B rank.
Okay. And you know me. Jamboree for me is going to an S tier, and that's final.
For me, I think honestly, the reason why Jamboree's B is mainly the Jamboree buddies. I don't actually kind of like the Jamboree buddies. The boards itself are sure fun. I think the boards are really good. Menus are a lot of fun. I think Jamboree buddies is probably the weakest aspect of the entire game. And if you could turn them off or get rid of them, no doubt about it, I would probably be fine with that. Like honestly, heck, do an entire Mario Party challenge where your goal might be to avoid the Jamboree buddies.
Oh yeah.
Like you must be doing your power to avoid the Jamboree buddy. And if you do run into the character, you are forced to. Well, first off, you're basically punished by being forced to land on bad spaces for the next 3 turns. So you get punished. Then also you can only buy 1 item, regardless. You know, you can only buy 1 item. Or actually, you know what? We can think of a challenge though, and different sort of video sort of thing. You know?
Yeah.
But think about it. A game where basically it punishes you for Jamboree buddies, and as an added bonus though, everybody else has to throw the Jamboree mini game, so you're guaranteed to win, which means basically you're forced to have the Jamboree buddy no matter what. So no matter what, you are forced to get it. So no matter what, you are guaranteed to win.
Yeah.
Well, that's all the Mario parties, right? What's
Yep.
next?
Let's see.
I'll give Mario Party music for this next part, okay?
Okay. Let's see. Let me check the list. Next is. Oh yeah, you already ranked the Mario Puzzle Dragons Run. You're gonna say I'm playing. Next is we're gonna tackle the Mario vs. Donkey Kong series.
Okay.
Yeah, this one.
Well,
okay, we get the one on GBA, aka also the one on Switch.
right.
Yeah, that one. Plus the one on Switch. I'm gonna say it's the B tier. Like, it's a good game.
Yeah, Mario Donkey Kong Switch is it? I want to play the original again. So the remake, I played the remake though. The original, I have played before, but the remake I think honestly definitely is A tiered. Original game honestly is still pretty solid in its own right. So I'm guessing about the same as well, maybe.
Yeah. Like, it's good.
And
Like, I'll admit, like,
and it's actually not a hard game though. Like,
yeah, it's not a hard game.
actually, I'd probably play the original game again. Although, I kind of want to kind of sort of separate the rankings a little bit for remake and original because of that.
Okay.
Just for my honest sake.
Alright. That's
Like-
like, if you want to do that, that's fine.
Like, I mean,
let me get.
so could I really play the game again? The remake though? Probably not. Probably have no reason to play the remake again. Original game again.
Yeah, after seeing, like, all the stuff you got up to when I was rewatching the streams for the Rewind last year. Like, oh boy.
Like,
Those-
I honestly don't know. I mean, I'll put it unknown if I will play, because I have played before. Okay.
Okay.
Or no, I don't know tier list. Have played before. This is actually where a lot of these games have fallen under, is I've played them before. Because if I've never played them before, I probably never would have planned on playing them, so that sort of thing. And the other Marvel vs. DK games, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me add. Because the remake honestly goes in A. Now for the ones, Marvel vs. DK games. March of the Minis.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely play these games again.
Yeah, the March of the Minis.
Miniland Mayhem. There's also the Wii. I know there's also the Wii U version Mario vs. Donkey Kong game, right? Did you add that one or did you not add that one?
Which one?
The one that's on the Wii U, I think. Miniland.
Yeah, I think you did.
If
No,
not,
I thought
honestly, it's probably one that honestly could probably be skipped, because it's literally just mini Mario characters. It's not really that good of a game, though. Honestly, I say just skip it.
Okay.
So let's just skip it, though.
Alright. So, okay, March of the Minis. I'm gonna put. I haven't played March of the Minis, but I have played
Miniland Mayhem.
Miniland Mayhem. Yeah, I played that one actually, and I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, they're fun. They're
Also,
fun games.
everything-
They're kind of fun puzzle games though. Like Marvel's DK is a pretty solid puzzle game.
Although every time I close my 3DS, it's kind of funny to hear Mario just,
Bye bye.
yeah. Hey, back here.
See you next time.
Like, that is so adorable.
You're gonna die. Wait a minute. It's me. Okay, what's next?
Next is, let's see, okay. Let me check.
Oh yeah, by the way, for future tier lists though, if you want to, you can add a little playlist that can be played in the background whenever we are doing different stuff.
Yep. Okay. Hold on, let me check the list. Oh, looks like, okay, next we're gonna be tackling looks like it's the Mario Golf games.
Okay, well,
Oh gee,
this
okay,
is gonna be easy.
Yeah. The Mario Golf N64.
All done. I've never played a single Mario Golf game.
Yeah, did you? Well, actually, one I have. Well, actually, I played Toadstool Tour actually before.
I never played any Mario Golf game.
No?
They never really, honestly. Compared to the games like Mario Tennis or other ones in particular, or Mario Baseball, say for really the one Mario Baseball one, which. Oh yeah, well, yeah, it's a fun one.
Yeah, like.
Should I even bother replaying that? Should I even bother giving the game a second chance?
I don't know. Oh boy, Mario Golf. How I got Mario Golf Toadstool Tour? I'm not just gonna tell you how I got it. Me and Dad got it off of eBay.
Oh.
Yeah, we literally did a bidding for Mario Golf Toadstool Tour.
Huh. Neat.
And we somehow won.
Impressive.
Yeah. And that's how I got the game. And that's how I enjoyed it. And it's like pretty here.
I think it's kind of funny how there's just only 2 Mario Baseball games.
Yeah. One I'm pretty sure you enjoy, and one you hate.
Well, no. One, I'll be honest, we'll go to baseball games right now. Played a bit, but don't remember much of it. And D-Rank for Super Sluggers. Most controls really made the game worse. If you have an option for GameCube controller for the game, 10 times better.
Yeah, like B tier for Superstar and for Super Sluggers. I'm gonna say probably a low A rank.
Actually, I think Super Sluggers might be one of the only Mario games that's gonna be having it's actually gonna have a D rank.
Oh really?
Yeah. There's one DK game. I don't know if you had all DK. You had all DK games, right?
Yeah, I did. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I did. Or did I?
Let's see. Donkey Kong Country, Donkey Kong Country, Tropical Country 2, Donkey Kong Country. You want beef jerky? Yeah, maybe later. Donkey Kong Country, Donkey Kong Country 2, Tropical Freeze, 3, Donkey Kong Land 2. No!
Look, did I miss one?
Yeah, you missed. Let's see. Let's see.
We're the only like.
You do Donkey Kong Country, Donkey Kong Country 2, Donkey Kong Country 3. You have the Game Boy Land versions of Donkey Kong games. Country Returns, Tropical Freeze. You forgot DK64.
Oh! I knew I was missing one.
And there's other DK spin-off games as well. The Congo Jungle. I mean, there are a lot of DK games you miss as well. You can look up a list of all DK games.
Okay, I'm gonna go DK64. Actually, you know what? Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna do all DK games.
Yeah.
All DK games. I'm just gonna. Okay, yeah, dude. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, like we need to. Hold on, let me. I'll get you a DK64.
Yep.
And I already know what your opinion's gonna be on that game. It's low.
Well, these are pretty cool bananas. Ah!
Okay, DK64. Did you say Donkey Konga?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't even know this one existed, actually.
Yeah. My cousin actually had the DK bongos. I remember actually playing We Will Rock You with the bongos.
Okay, there. And next one. Let's see what's okay, it's done. Oh, okay. Here's oh yeah, Donkey Kong Jungle Beat.
Yeah.
Okay. There. Okay, I'm gonna.
Oh, these are pretty.
Oh, here's King of Swing.
Mel.
What?
Look
What?
at the video.
Oh, these are really cool bananas.
Okay, well, let me know when I got all the DK
Okay.
games though.
Okay, we have Donkey Konga 3.
There's also the whole like spit.
How come I never heard of these Donkey Konga games?
They weren't really. I don't think they were really as popular though. I mean,
Yeah, that's probably why I haven't. That's why. Okay, Donkey Konga. I'm gonna get. Ah, here's Donkey Kong Barrel Blast. Nope.
okay. So what's next?
No, I'll just send you the one. I'll just send you the DK images.
Okay.
Okay, here you go. The images I have. Oh, looks like it's a WarioWare series.
Now, obviously, I'm gonna be honest in that. Oh, well, Donkey Kong 3, I think, is Japanese only. I think is that Japanese only.
I think so.
Then let's take out Donkey Kong. I think there's also 2 Jungle Climber games, DK games though. let's not count the Japanese only one because obviously. Yeah, check what other DK games are there. What other DK games are there?
Okay, let me.
Is that if you got them all?
Let me check the list. Hold
I'm
on,
gonna add those 6 there now anyway.
Okay.
Welcome to the tier list of all Mario games. We're featuring many more tier lists of other Mario games because it's so big. Because there's so many games.
Alright, what? Okay, arcade hoops, basketball, I'm not sure if you want to count that.
What would you add?
Oh! Then there's another one, I think it's called arcade hoops, basketball. Apparently that's on the list of the Donkey Kong games.
What was it? What's not in the list?
Arcade hoop, basketball?
Mario Hoops on 3 on 3? Yeah. Wait. Did you even add that game on there?
Oh no, I didn't. I need to add
I'm just saying, there's so many games that we've missed, though.
Okay, let's do Mario. Hoops. 3 on 3. Let's do that one. Okay, there.
Well, I'm going through a bunch of adding a bunch of DK games.
Okay. And here's this one.
Is there also another? Like Mario, is there another one of those? Like the hand climbing ones?
I think so.
Oh no, you didn't. The swing things. Well, while things are going around a little bit, I'm putting all the games I've never played.
Okay.
Or, and I guess Super Mario Run, I'll give it a C. Right.
Yeah.
So what's next? So now we're doing DK games though?
Yeah.
Well, DK Country, which is the first one, I have played a bit but don't remember much of it. DK Country Returns, yeah, I might go back and maybe play the game again. Original, or take the Switch remake and just emulate it, and then just do a parsec thing, co-op thing with someone else. Right. And DK64 is a D rank. And that's all DK games I've played.
Yeah.
That's my history of DK.
Yeah. So now I gotta get back to there.
And what's next after DK? Or more than likely, how many DK games have you played?
I haven't played a lot. Like,
I guess we go for Wario next, maybe.
yeah. Okay, yeah, Wario.
Alright, so let's start off.
Let's start off with Wario Land 1.
Okay, Super Mario Land 3.
Yeah.
Well, okay. let's start with. I remember playing one Warland game on the 3DS Ambassador program. Actually, if we can, wait, let me check something first.
Okay.
Because I've not played a lot of WarioWare games. Ambassador program games. Thank you. I was also helped play Mario vs. Donkey Kong as well as also Fire Emblem, Sacred Stones, as well as Minish Cap and Wario Land 4. So yeah, WarioWare incorporated Mega Microphone games.
Yeah.
That is the only one I have done. Of the the WarioWare games. So which one was? I think. Hold on a second. I need to look at the picture in particular. I gotta find one. Game Boy Advance. Oh, Game Boy Advance. This is easy. Minigame Mania. No. We're Twisted. Wait. Do we have the WarioWare game? Wait a minute. So. Hold on a sec. Mega Micro Game. Okay. Huh. WarioWare series. Hold on a sec. WarioWare incorporated Mega Micro Games. Huh. Okay, oh, here we go. Okay, so we do have it though. Okay, so I know which one it is. It's the one that's Micro Games, or known as WarioWare Incorporated Minigame Mania. So yeah, that's the only WarioWare game I have played. So I definitely want to play this game again. Have played before. As for the rest, I have never played before, but I do want to kind of play them. Some of them I don't know how they would do it though. So I'll put them all in have never played before.
Okay.
With plan to stream the Warland games and Wario War.
Okay.
As for whether I played those, whether I played some of the games in particular, possibility. I think honestly, so Warwoods I never played before as well. So
yeah, like same.
I think it's all the war games I can probably go with, you know.
Yeah.
So what's next? Oh wait, we should probably finish the rest of the sports games though. We have tennis.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we should definitely.
We have tennis. We have strikers. We have Iron Sonic. And the sports mix. So let's start off with the strikers games.
Okay.
We never did Battle League. Wait. Oh shit, which picture was the Oh shit, which one was which picture was Battle League though? Mel. You see my screen though. I see these three right here. I'm putting them in, probably won't play at the moment, just for a temporary spot. But which one is Battle League? Which one? First one, second one, or third one? Okay, no, the second one is definitely charged, so I definitely want to say I have played before, and I want to stream and play.
It's the third one.
This one right here. Super Mario Strikers definitely have not played before, but still have one to plan and play.
Yeah.
Next up is Mario Tennis. I think Mario Sports Mix is the only Mario game that I really think I really actively saw Mario play basketball. Like, honestly.
Yeah, like, honest.
They even rate Sports Mix as well. I did rate Sports Mix. I know I did it for. I know we did it. We did one game though. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
No. Huh. So I'm only playing it once though. I never actually rated the game. Was I died? What's the last I rated? S tier? Well, I'll look at that Olympic Games. Obviously, I think we all know, because technically you also have you have different versions of the games, which, well, let's just say you should probably add. I don't know which version you should add the other versions of some of these games though, like the 3DS.
Yeah, I know.
When you want to add those as well quickly, while I try to check my said tier list in particular. I want to see if I rate Sports Mix though. Did I ever rate Sports Mix though? To be honest, Mel, you're going for probably the most insane project yet. So credit for that.
God, did you notice? Stop being so fucking laggy. There.
No, I did not rate Sports Mix. Huh. Oh shit. I never rated Sports Mix. I played it though.
Okay, what do you want me?
Yeah.
What do you want me to grab?
Which ones did you grab before? Of the games. You grab the other version, like the DS version. If it's original Olympic games, you grab the Wii version. You grab the DS version, vice versa.
I mostly grabbed the Wii.
The Wii versions for all of them.
The Wii version.
Yeah, then make sure you grab the DS version, DS 3DS versions for the ones that do have a DS 3DS version. There's only really 4 games. That being the original one, the Vancouver games, the 3DS, and then 2012 and 2016.
Okay, I'll grab DS for Olympics.
Oh, you did Fortune Street though, as well?
Oh no, I didn't have Fortune Street.
Fuck! I forgot about Fortune Street. Oh yeah, and Mario Sports Mix Fortune Street as well. So I never did rate those games. Because I was actually gonna do those games. That's what. So yeah. Man, you're welcome for me having a tier list of all the games that I've played. So, we'll make sure we send the car and the others. What you can do in particular at the very end is take all the extra pictures of all different games and stuff and just make a little zip folder and say, hey, you get a chance to unzip this folder and all these games on there. Right.
Yeah. This map is so fucking laggy. God, I am dealing with a bunch of lag. No.
What's going on?
I'm dealing with some lag.
You are on lag on what?
On my phone. Try again. Good night. Good morning.
Alright. Get him?
Come on! I don't stop giving me that blue screen.
Blue screen?
Okay. Okay, so whenever I press down to download the image, because I'm doing this on my phone. Okay, I'm gonna...
Oh, there's...
Mario...
Oh, you technically also missed apparently WarioWare Do-It-Yourself, but... Oh, it's not... Well, except... I mean... you know what? Nah, I'm not gonna do it yourself with WarioWare do it yourself because I think that's a WiiWare game, so I don't think it really matters. So it's also Japanese exclusive, so or maybe not Japanese exclusive. No, it's not Japanese exclusive. You can play it normally. So let's ignore those.
Yep. Well. Okay.
Wait.
There.
Oh, did you also have any Yoshizan music? Oh, you never had Yoshizan music. No, that doesn't matter. Oh no, I think you did have Yoshizan music though in the playlist.
Now Texas is getting the turn.
Let me know when you're ready.
Okay. On and two. There. I'm getting DS. I'm getting DS for Winter Olympics.
Alright.
There. What on you watching? Okay, there. Oh, that's what was going on. I had to close the screen share for a bit because my thing was lagging because I had screen share on.
Oh, that's understandable.
Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, like let me just add these and then I'll turn back on screen share.
Good idea.
Yeah. This is just so I can get the titles in.
Yeah. Via in the Discord and stuff.
Yep. Yeah. Okay, there. And I don't need to. I don't need to add back on the remakes because they're just the same game. Kind of. Oh, God.
Overall, though, this is one of the most interesting tier lists of all time, and plus, especially in a certain point right here, where we're getting some moments of us going through the different games and stuff we've missed. You know.
Yep. I mean, hey, we were bound to rank all the Mario games eventually.
Now, truthfully.
Okay,
I just got coconut mauled. We just got coconut mauled somehow. I just got coconut mauled randomly.
Oh yeah, the London. I think are those like the only portable ones?
Yes. There's also the Rio one for 3DS.
Do we even count that one?
Yes. There's
okay, I'll count it.
Because truthfully, if I'm completely honest, I have played the one for the. I've never played the original one. I've never played the Rio one, or the Soshi one, the Rio one for the Wii U one.
There.
I've played London one, which obviously I believe I gave it a B, if not A rank, I think.
There. Okay.
Yeah, I gave it an A rank. And oh wait, the other.
Hey.
Oh, the other. Wait, wait a minute. You actually.
Okay.
Hold on a sec. I played the 2012. I played the Soshi. Dude, look, Oh, you did get the Switch version, the Switch Mario and Sonic game.
Well, I didn't. Yes, man.
No, you got the Rio one. Unless that's a. Yeah, you got Rio.
No. I did get Tokyo.
You get Tokyo?
Yeah. Gone to what?
Wait, which one is Tokyo? If you...
The one on Switch?
No shit. I mean, which... I meant which one of the pictures. I know... Because also there's a classic... Is this Tokyo? One that I'm holding in my hand right now?
No, that's not Tokyo. Let's pull up a little bit.
Then we're...
I want to see the list.
It's not gonna be up top here though, because I never played Tokyo before.
Oh yeah. I don't get it. Why is it I put it on the list.
Must have been missed.
Wait, hold on. Scroll up a little bit.
Hold on, I'm checking if I've...
Hold on. Scroll up a little bit. I think I saw it.
You saw it?
I think I saw it. Aha! There it is. It's on top.
Oh!
Right there.
I put it under golf though. That's funny. I grabbed it on accident though. Yeah, at least we were checking.
Yep. But yeah, like... Okay, let's... Oh, hold on. Now I can rank the actual Mario Sonic. Well, the first game... Okay, in my opinion, I'm putting in...
Most of the games... Would you also do the DS games versions of the DS games though?
Yeah, I got the DS version.
Have you sent them?
I'll send them. Okay, I'll send them right now. Hold on. Give me a second. Get the titles.
And which one's the...
Okay, here they are. There you go.
Yep, thank you.
Awesome. And I'm gonna... Yep. The OG Mario Sonic at the Winter Olympics. That goes in S tier.
I have only played the Rio 3DS one and the 3DS London Olympics. We know, obviously, the DS Olympic Games I do not care for as much.
Yeah, that's fair.
I definitely will say I do not care for as much. But never played...
And as for London... London is a high A tier.
Yeah, the original game is... The original Wii game is a high A tier. Its 3DS version is actually, honestly... I've never seen how the DS game runs, but the way I see it, though... Here's where I put it. Had never played before. The DS one, in particular, I never played it before. One of the other Mario Sonic games I never played. But I have played before is the DS and the Rio. As for how I'd rate them, though, if I replay them again, though, you can get my opinion when I do then. As for the other one, I do want to plan on streaming this one. So the DS game, I had them before. It got a C rank. And I'm guessing we can briefly go over Captain Toad game. I think maybe plan to stream as well.
Yeah, like I'm gonna say it's a good game.
And the two Dr. Mario games, obviously.
Yeah,
I never played before. Never even had a Dr. Mario. No, never had a Dr. Mario game for the mobile. But honestly, let's not add that one because it's a mobile game that's abandoned. Hard to really play a game that you can't play anymore. So let's abandon that one. Okay.
Okay.
As for Mario Tennis, that's all tennis games, right?
Yeah, all tennis games. Okay.
Well, okay. This is another one of those quick and easy ones I'm going to be doing. All the tennis games I've never played, except for really 3 of them. Power Tennis, Tennis Open, and Tennis Aces. And Mario Sports Mix, I have played before, even streamed this game before, planned to stream this one. So what's next? Or it's last. Oh, last is Yoshi.
Yeah, I guess we saved the best for last.
Well, we need something iconic though. So
Yep.
I'd say we're going to have to change.
You want me to find some Yoshi themes? And let's just. And it's ironic. We're ending.
No. Ultimate Yoshi music playlist.
Usually
Mel. Find some different Yoshi themes. While we listen to different music, though, find different Yoshi themes. Okay.
Okay. I'll start with
how about this? You have until. You know what? You have until I get coconut mauled, which means basically you have 3, 5. I'm definitely gonna skip the main menu theme marker Wii. So you basically have 3 songs. Okay, do as many Yoshi's themes as possible. Okay.
Yep.
Overall, Mel, this is a pretty solid tier list, though. I don't know who's next week. I don't remember who next week's tier list is gonna probably be. Although there's no next week tier list though, because I'll be out of town. But the following week, I don't assume for the following week's tier list. I think the following week's tier list might. I mean, technically, it could still be you though. Maybe wouldn't be too much, or maybe it wouldn't really matter as much. Maybe it might be I do a tier list. I don't know what I would probably do for a tier list though, to be honest. You know.
Yeah. I'm
probably gonna save the big tier list I want to do for an off thing. So maybe something might be small. I don't know what I'll do.
Yep. Oh yeah, let's get these in. Plan on playing there. Okay, let me look at those here. Oh yeah, let's get Yoshi NES.
Oh, I thought you were going to go for Yoshi's Island, Yoshi's Woolly World, Yoshi's Crafted World music.
Yeah.
Because that's where a lot of more Yoshi games are known for.
Yeah, I did Yoshi's. Okay, I've already gotten Yoshi's Island. Now Yoshi's Island DS.
I mean, like you could, they could add multiple songs. Remember they before did with the Galaxy and stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Well, realistically speaking, if I were to be honest though, oh, he's also hitting Yoshi's World for Wii U as well. But I guess because Pooch's really Yoshi's World is one thing. Obviously, I've never played Yoshi Cookie or Yoshi's Cookie. I have played somewhat, or Yoshi. I've not played Yoshi's Cookie. I played a bit, but I don't remember much of regular Yoshi. Topsy Turvy, never touched. Touch and Go with him as well.
Yeah.
Overall, I think really the big Yoshi trilogy games. Wait. Oh, where's Yoshi's New Island? Shit.
Does that count?
Yeah.
Oh wait, it does count actually. Let me get that one.
There's also the Wii U version of Yoshi's Woolly World.
I almost forgot. Yeah, like Yoshi's New Island. It's a separate game from the original.
I mean,
Yoshi.
Their games are slightly different, but they're kind of same. And honestly, think they do deserve to be rated if you do have the games.
Okay.
So I'm gonna probably add the Wii U version. I'll get the Wii U version of Yoshi's Woolly World.
Okay. I got Yoshi's New Island.
Yeah.
I'll send that to you. But yeah, you haven't played Yoshi Safari. Well, it's kind of silly. I don't think it's possible to play Yoshi Safari because I think you need the
Super Scope?
Super Scope. Yeah.
Unless they have found another way to actually kind of do it.
Yeah. But yeah, like you haven't played all the Yoshi games. You only played the.
I've only played the important ones.
Yeah. But, like,
That's best I could say. That's the best thing I could probably say about that whole thing. I've only played the important Yoshi games.
Okay, Yoshi Woolly World for Wii U, which is the one I played.
Yes. And one for 3DS.
The only...
I played the Wii U one. I never actually beat the Wii U one, but I played the 3DS first. But we're not going to test in the mainline Yoshi games just yet.
Okay, let me just get those. And you know what? I'll just...
Remember, the trailers will be music songs will be updated though.
Yeah, and you're gonna put this in the playlist, the tier list we've done.
Yeah. Everett.
Yeah. Okay. What were the other? I'm just gonna go Yoshi's Island Trilogy. I really need to play Yoshi's New Island.
With Fargo, your virtual.
Okay, well, you have about 2 more minutes left.
Okay, all Yoshi's Island games. Let's see.
Any more soundtrack though? More Yoshi songs though?
Yeah. Oh
remember,
yeah, let me get one
you have 2 minutes, Mel.
Okay, oh yeah, here, Yoshi's Woolly World. Let me get, let's see, let me find a good one.
Obviously, I do want to play through all the Yoshi games in particular. So, the only ones I'll probably be
I mean, we don't have a specific plan for what we want to do for all games we want to do in 2025. So we could probably maybe squeeze a Yoshi game.
Maybe. But I'm doing a whole lot of... It all depends on what... I don't know. It depends on what I'm thinking of doing.
Yoshi's World. Oh yeah, I think I'll get Yoshi's Crafted World. Yeah, it's gold. We have to count it.
What game are you counting?
We're counting OST for Yoshi's Crafted World.
I know. I never heard that counting though. Like I know we're gonna count the games. So, you found? Are you found a bunch of Yoshi you want to add though? Because obviously we're talking quite a bit with the Yoshi stuff.
There we go. I've updated the soundtrack list.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It'll update for me in particular. So there should be however many songs you've added though.
Yeah. Just there we go.
How many have you added though? Like how many Yoshi songs have you added though?
Let me check the list. How many Yoshi's Island songs did I gotta scroll all the way down. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have like 4 sounds. Like.
Well, time's up. Well, time's up, Mel.
I did 4 tracks.
You got coconut mauled.
Hey, I got 4 tracks.
I know. You got coconut mauled.
So we have Yoshi's Island for SNES, Yoshi's Island DS theme, Yoshi's Woolly World, and Yoshi's Crafted World.
Okay, so here's the original Yoshi's Island game I have played before. I do want to replay again. So obviously, all 3 Yoshi's Island games are going to be on the replay again. I played before. Yoshi's Story is another game I also want to plan to play stream. I've only played a little bit. Don't remember much of it. I remember getting stuck on a stage in the very beginning. For Woolly World for the Wii U, I have played before, but I didn't play a lot. For Crafted World, I remember correctly. If I remember, for Crafted World, it was this. Crafted World got a B when I did it. As for Woolly World, Which technically Yoshi's Poochie's Woolly World, I gotta give it an A. So, I'll let you guys talk for you.
Yep. Hold on. Hold on. I have to. Here we go. Here we. Okay, there we go. What do you want me to say?
Go ahead and discuss your thoughts on the Yoshi games.
Well, I think they're pretty enjoyable. Like, they're adorable in their own right. Like, and I think they're a pretty fun game to play. Despite me not playing, I definitely want to play like Yoshi's Island DS.
Yeah, this one.
Yoshi's Woolly World.
I definitely do feel like honestly you should definitely give these games a try. Like the games I've never played before, if you actually do enjoy them and all, I recommend you at least give them at least a try if you never played them before. Like, I would say, really, there aren't really too many terrible Mario games. Sure, yes, obviously we have the classic Sticker Star hate, which we all know how that game goes. If we ignore Sticker Star in general, I mean, certain games in particular do get heat in particular for certain reasons over other ones, but overall, Nintendo has done fairly well with their games.
Yeah, like you guys, like going through the games, like you gotta admit, like Nintendo still has a good track record when it comes to
Yeah. And that's right now, so obviously some games will probably be speculated to change.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, I'm glad I could like set this whole tier list thing up
with some of the added extra stuff in particular to do in particular, which was more stuff as well. Which, granted,
and like maybe in the future I'll make like probably another one.
Yeah.
But I think for right now, like who knows? Maybe in the near future I can like maybe suggest like another franchise we could do. Like maybe next, like I'm gonna say maybe in the near future we can tackle the Kirby games.
Yep. But yeah, pretty solid, pretty solid, thing. I think this is a pretty good way to end off this video. Yoshi's theme games.
Yeah.
So, yeah, overall thoughts. Were you really surprised by some of the games I actually had played and ones I had not played?
No. Like, I'm not really surprised. Like, yeah, like, you played a lot of Mario games, like.
I did grow up with Mario, though, so I guess that's is sort of a fair, fair assessment.
As well.
No, you don't. It was a fair assessment, though.
Yeah. Like, yeah, totally, yeah. Like, it's still good, like of all the games they've made, like, it's still good to be a Mario fan.
Yeah. And, honestly, it's a kind of solid tier list, and I do kind of like how we have different games and stuff. And even more so, like, a lot of the games I have rated a little bit were games I actually had streamed, and even then, I technically didn't really need all the tier list rankings, though. Like the one that's from S to A, C to D, D to F.
Yeah.
But
yep.
At least for me, I know for a fact that you can at very least agree that these games right here do all have a chance of being played again by me in the near future.
Yeah, exactly.
However, games I've never played before might be played. Unknown, these as well are on the fence as well. Probably one player, the only two games I probably wouldn't play. Technically, Hotomar probably as well, unless I really feel like I want to do it, and then with Lost Levels. So maybe Unknown if I would play them in particular.
Yeah, yeah, you probably might not want to play Lost Levels. I'm gonna be honest, it's really challenging. Like I beat it like last week, and oh boy, that was like so hard. But if you want to, that's fine. I'm just gonna warn you, it's hard.
Oh, I'm not saying I wouldn't want to play it. It's unknown. It's unknown on the fence. That's all it is. One of those on the fence type games.
Yep.
Well, regardless, I think this is actually kind of good. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
yeah,
not
like
too bad.
Said,
for the games I should have not, the games I do want to tackle, and the games I've never tackled before, and probably may not tackle, not too bad.
Yeah.
As the ones I have done before, not a bad list though. I mean,
yeah. I guess that, yeah, that'll just be a good idea for like first time when we rank all games in a franchise. I chose Mario because we played a lot of Mario games.
and yeah, obviously, I do think honestly, Super Mario 64 Online was way better with multi. Well, Super Mario 64 was way better with the multiplayer. Technically, we never add Super Mario 64 DS though, but technically, I don't think it really matters either way.
Yeah.
Well, what are you doing? Started to walk into the middle of the tier list. What are you doing? Or might I tried to get you though? So yeah, we should probably end off in the best way possible. I think. Let's find the final best music to listen to end off to before the video is over. One last music for you to dance to.
Popeye's wing game is strong.
Totally not Popeye's music. Totally not Popeye's.
Yoshi's New World. I still think you should probably give Crafted World another chance. I'm not saying you should.
I don't know who's gonna do the next tier list though. After this.
Yeah.
Oh wait, where is the music though?
But I probably won't do a big tier list like this for a while. Oh boy, that was a lot of work.
No, you know what? How about this? We end off with this.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
That's how we end this off. So yes, final thoughts on this tier list?
Oh, pretty good. And like I said before, there's been some good Mario games, and some bad ones.
Some good, some bad. Some I do want to play. Some I probably won't play. And honestly, more games coming out though. It means if anything, new and old can come back and forth.
Yeah, with new Switch 2 games coming out, we can maybe I can update this list in the near future when those games come out.
Well, I think honestly, it'd be a bit too big to go back and redo this entire thing all over again. It might be. We're gonna have to hold off. Maybe just separate and not do other spin-off series like DK, Yoshi, Wario, and leave it only just exclusively Mario. Or maybe just do mainline Mario games and then do spin-offs as separate.
Yeah.
Maybe do instead of one big tier list, I would say you do 3 separate tier lists.
Yeah.
You have mainline Mario games, that being the 2D and 3D Mario games. Yoshi's Island would probably sort of count maybe as a mainline because technically it is part of one of Mario Advance, or maybe not, just kind of keep it out. Then you'd have the spin-offs, which would be the Paper Mario, Ones that spin-offs that focus heavily on Mario, so it's like Mario Kart, Mario Party, Paper Mario, Mario and Luigi. Then you have a tier list maybe on all the sports spin-offs though. Then in a tier list on the subcategory games like Yoshi's Island, like Yoshi games, Wario games, DK games in particular.
Yeah.
And all the games separate. So 4 tier lists. Right.
Yeah, like I probably shouldn't have kept it simple and just have it be Mario. But
enough guys will also feature tier lists will have also music playlists. And in fact, actually, for Susie and Lucario, for future tier lists that they go for, if they want to, I recommend when they build a tier list though, to also go ahead and add a little soundtrack involved with their little musics. Okay?
Yeah. Alright. Oh, and
So-
for all you're wondering, why didn't I add the Super Smash Bros. Series? Those don't count. I'm saving that for a separate idea.
Oh, yeah, oh, alright, I forgot about Smash Bros. Games. Well, obviously, I think honestly Smash Bros. Games probably deserve their own their own series as well, because they are unique in their own right, that they're crossovers of a bunch of games.
Yeah, let's save that for a future tier list.
Yeah.
Does that sound good? Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Because that one will be quick to make, the Smash Bros. One.
Shit. There's one problem though. I forgot to make mini be shown. We gotta do you know what it means now, Mel?
What?
We gotta listen to Disco Deathful again! Okay, no, I'm being funny now, but I'm being serious. I kind of forgot to actually add her back into the thing because I forgot to. But no. But so far, I mean, of the games you see in the plan to play, which ones actually kind of hype you the most? Like, if you were actually to go ahead, if I were actually to give you my mouse controls and have you choose which games you want me to see me to play, like likely chance, like if you were to organize this a little bit, what would you organize it to?
Yeah, I thought we did play Mario Sports Next.
We did. I just dreamed once. I never actually give a tier reading of it.
Okay, so I'm looking forward to. Well, I have a select few. Well, Mario Kart DS is one of them.
So Mario Kart DS is definitely one of them. Mario Bros. 3 probably be another one, right?
Yeah, like I'll definitely want to do that with you, but maybe we should do that for Nintendo Switch Online.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same with Mario World as well, I think as well.
Yeah. You know what's funny? I still have my old save files for when I did my World with Star.
Same with me as well.
Yeah.
Never got rid of it though.
Me either.
No point to get rid of it though, because obviously, who knows?
I mean, okay, other games. Well, definitely New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Once I get my computer fixed, I'll be a part of that.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Mario World probably as well.
Yeah.
Is it Super Mario Bros. 3 as well, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
And any other games that will probably catch you? I mean, Color Splash and the TTYD remake definitely are kind of.
Yeah, and I'm actually, you know what? Superstar Saga DVD.
Where did TTYD remake go though? Oh shit. Oh, that even.
Yeah.
Oh, the tier list actually. Oh shit. Oh no, no. Okay, here I got it. I got it sorted though. Apparently, the tier list. Okay, so tier list apparently must have changed and got rid of some things a little bit, or not added, or not. But I think it doesn't really matter though. But I've already downloaded my tier list though, technically. So I'm pretty much already set for the tier list.
Okay.
So it doesn't matter whether it's less tier list in particular. Yeah, my tier list isn't much finished though in particular. So yeah.
Okay.
I think it's pretty good. So I guess I'll see you guys next time.
Yep. Bye, guys. See you next time.